Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Woo-wee! This will be my first time restarting the program or coming on the program in a minute. But it is my pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to welcome you to the eye test. And on what an auspicious day, what an auspicious week we have had already. The Atlanta sports landscape has been thrown on its ear Sunday and just 2 hours ago. We got to talk about all of it. We got to talk about all of it and all of its parts and all of the things that may be occurring. Ooh, wait. Drama is Atlanta. We are drama. We are drama. Welcome to all of you. Man, I'm man, I'm just my words are gone. My words are gone. But I'm gonna have to find them pretty quick because I got to deal with you guys for the rest of the show. And I want you to come in and I want you to express yourselves. Come on in. Let's talk about it. The dramatic music that you're hearing here, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, it is a dramatic time in Atlanta sports because we haven't had this type of upheaval in a 2-day, 3-day span like this. I can't remember it being that critical, but it definitely is. It definitely is. Wow, 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 wow. At this time, I'm waiting for, the people on the panel to come in. And I know that they are going to have some takes. And I know that they're going to have some things to say. Definitely have some things to say as to what transpired Sunday and as to what just transpired today. And I'm going to start with the latest news. Trae Young has been traded to the Washington Wizards. Trae Young, a mainstay here for about 8 years, is now gone. He's gone. He's gone to the Washington Wizards. So, matter of fact, from what I've been seeing, I did watch the game. Trae was there until the end of the game. The trade news came down around about, they said it was a couple of hours, so that might have been right at the game, right at the time of the game. But Trae Young is now a Washington Wizard. And we got CJ McCollum and someone else for Trae Young. Why? Don't know. That will be revealed in a press conference that's soon to come. And I hope it doesn't interfere with the press conference that we're going to have tomorrow between unknown people coming to the podium to explain the Raheem Morris and Terry Fontenot fired. I don't know what time that's going to be tomorrow, but I know it's going to be tomorrow. And we will be all over this. All over this we will be, just to see exactly what took place. What was the mindset? Why were they fired? Why were both of them fired? Why was Terry fired? Why was Raheem fired? And as I said, we'll find out a little bit more about the Hawks, because they will have to announce a press conference. And I'm sure 92.9 The Game, the radio station, as well as other Hawk content creators, are going to talk about this. And at this particular time, I think We Talk Hawks is on, and I think that they are discussing the Trae Young situation ad infinitum. But normally, if I wasn't doing my show tonight, I would be there with them arguing and fussing the situation. But we are here, and we have football business primarily to take care of, because we are now searching for everything. Raheem Morris, as I said, was fired as head coach. Terry Fontenot was fired as general manager. Additionally, we've moved Rich McKay ostensibly to something. So we'll see. All I can say is we'll see. Because if I remember correctly, when Greg Beatles, Terry Fontenot, and the new hire Raheem Morris came out in the second interview after Arthur Smith was fired, supposedly Rich McKay was removed from the seat, from dealing with anything Falcons. But in an interview with Chris Domino and Nick Cellini from 680 The Fan, they made him say that they made him reveal the fact that he was still involved with the Falcons. So if you saw the title of my show, if you saw the artwork in the beginning of my show, and I believe you have to go to my personal page to see it. I'm going to have to load it onto, matter of fact, I'm going to try to load that onto the iTest page. You'll see I have, in parentheses, question mark, a ghost, and then another question mark, because see, I don't know whether that thing dead yet. Rich McKay may still be lurking in the building somewhere, looking over someone's shoulder. He may still be involved with the team, because we were told that he was out of the way at least 2 times before. We were told he was out of the way at least 2 times before. So that's the situation that we're in right now. And this is supposedly a brave new world. There was one search firm that's looking for a head coach. And then there's another search firm looking for a general manager. And we did have a show Sunday, and it was started by the gentleman that is just entered to my right, left, whichever way it is, depending upon how you're looking at it, Mr. Winston Thornton. And I'd like to welcome him in. What's up, Winston?
What's going on, Buck? What's going on, chat? How y'all feeling? Got through the first week of the new year. Well, halfway through it. So just keep going. Whatever your resolution was, keep going. Keep pushing. What's going on with you, John?
Well, I don't know whether you heard the news, but Trae Young is gone from the Hawks. He was traded to the Washington Wizards.
When did this happen?
About 2 hours ago, Winston. I was watching the basketball game, and well, one thing I'm going to tell you, Winston. Now, I was watching the basketball game. Now, they made a point. They made a point at the beginning of the game on the radio, especially on the radio anyway, because I was listening to it on the radio. We are not going to talk about Trae Young. Our job is to get you ready for this game here. And I said, oh. That got me looking. I said, somebody jump off. And I didn't hear anything about a trade, nothing, until the end of the game when Trae Young was walking out. They showed Trae Young leave with about 30 seconds left on the game, and he was waving to folks, shaking hands, had a smile on his face and all this type of stuff. And I heard the words, "for the last time." I thought I heard the words, "for the last time." So I had to rewind the thing. I said, wait a minute, what do you mean by the last time? So I got on the phone, took a look on the phone, and it said 2 hours ago, Trae Young had been traded to the Washington Wizards for CJ McCollum and another player.
So Trae Young got traded during the game.
Yes.
Yeah, it happened. It happened.
Yes. He was traded in the middle of the game. You know, and see, the thing is now, well, I don't know for me, what all that man did for this franchise while he was here, if they had traded that man, I don't know whether it would have been appropriate to say something about it at the end of the game, or something before he walked out, or something of that nature. You know, I don't know. I would have done it. I would have done it, because see, the thing is, I mean, he's going to come back here. You know, he's going to come back because he's still in the Eastern Conference.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, what you don't want to do is to create like mass hysteria. Because like if you sit there and announce that at the end of the game, hey man, hey Trey man, thank you for all your contributions. Get your ass on up out of Atlanta. Toodaloo. And everybody that didn't hear the news, everybody that was sitting there tuning into the game and all that, you know what I'm saying? And they hadn't heard the news, and then they react however, just like as much as we want to be, you know, neutral and objective to situations, like Trae Young is a polarizing figure in Atlanta. Like you can sit there and see it, and I'm not even an Atlanta Hawk fan.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you can sit there and see there are people that are pro Trey and there are people non Trey, and there is no middle ground to it. And both sides' emotions ride high. So if you best thing you could have did was if they did not know, if they had not checked their phones or whatever and found out about it, just get everybody up out here safely, and then they find out on their way home.
Now, wouldn't the same situation or the same conditions prevail if, or the next time that Trae Young came to town?
Well, I mean, by that time, people know how to, you know, they know how to figure out the news, and they didn't have the time to grieve or jubilate, or you know, however, whichever the emotional spectrum they fall on, they have time to do whatever. But in that moment, in that moment, Pack House, y'all got a game going on. Game comes to an end. Hey, yeah, just want to give a shout out to Trae Young, you black ass up out here, and then what happened?
Now, see, now if
It's
you
like,
put it out there like that, Winston, of
I
course.
mean, like, But I mean, like, also real talk though, like if at that point, like, where do you go? Because like, what if you got a pro Trey Young fan sitting in the stand besides a I hate you Trey Young fan, and then the I hate you Trey Young fan saying, yeah man, you fucking bum, I'm glad your ass gone, blah blah blah, and the pro Trey Young fan is he the guy that emotionally shocked because his favorite player is gone, and he just stands up and pop dude beside him. Then you got
Uh,
trickle effect. Then you got fights all around the stadium and stuff. No, we keep that information. If you haven't learned it, because ESPN, I'm guessing ESPN announced it. If you have not learned it off of your phone, then that's cool. You'll find out about it on your way home or whenever you get home. When you cut on, talking with your friends or whatever, whatever. You'll find out before the end of the night or tomorrow morning. But if you have found out about it, keep the peace. If you haven't, you're learning a little bit.
well, I would suspect. Since they said what they said. Oh, okay. I would suspect since they said what they said during the course of the game that anybody with a phone and they have good reception in State Farm Arena. I can guarantee you that I've been there. That everybody, well, I would say a good bit of the people there know. Now, good grief, we are starting to get those strange folk, strange people. You see this last one where the man say he's from Siberia, Russia, and he loves the NFL. You see that one, Winston?
Yeah. Well, all right. Siberian resistant. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Quick question. So you love the NFL. What's your favorite NFL team?
And we'll let them answer that in the chat. But yeah, I can kind of see, what you're saying, Winston, and hey, they're gonna get a chance to kind of cool off, and that might be the best thing. That might be the best thing, let everybody cool off, and then when he comes back, and I know my sports talk station down here is gonna be lit up because they've already been lit up with the Falcons news, and this is twice within the week that we've had earth-shaking news to the two franchises. One that just concluded their season, and the other one hasn't made it to the midpoint of their season. And I mean, just like Georgia, Texas boys saying the new era is here.
All right.
So
We're going on three
hey,
there.
and three dirties here. But at this point, the news that and the thing that I want to talk about, or that I would guess everybody wants to talk about, is the firing of both Raheem Morris and Terry Fontenot, and the kick upstairs out of the building, supposedly, of Rich McKay. And
What's going on, Brian? What's happening?
all right, what's going on, Brian?
Happy New Year.
So now, what do you think?
Well, I mean, when you sit there unraveling any story, you always got to start at the beginning. And at the beginning of everything was the lie that went over so many Falcon fans' head. And most of them did not even realize the damn lie that happened. What's going on, Ron? What's shaking
What's
with you?
up?
What's up, Ron?
What's up?
So,
Hey,
go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask Ron. You heard about Trey Young, right?
Yeah. Bye. Deuces. That how
See
You
what I'm
know
saying?
me, John.
Yeah, yeah.
See
Hey,
what I'm
Winston.
saying? That Ron be in the sand, and they said, "Well, yeah, thank you, Trey Young, for all your contribution to the Atlanta Hawk organization." And Ron sit there saying, "Up, yeah, all right, Trey, deuces, get the fuck on about here." And then you got a Trey Young
But
diehard right there beside of that, and then they get describing. Come on, man. That one all you need is one spot to sit there and start on Wi-Fi. All you need is one spot.
but
Hey, you get that at the New Orleans Falcons game. Shoot. If
right.
you want
That's
to
what
be
But
I'm
the
saying.
serious.
reason I the
We
But
made it
reason
through
I
the New
said
Orleans
that
Falcons game this weekend. We made it through it safely.
the
You
the
know,
see, I
reason
don't know
I
yet.
said that
you don't test
the
fate too
reason
much.
I said that because I heard he don't want to be here no more. If you don't want to be here no more, I will not make you stay here.
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
not make you stay here. I
Y'all don't need him. That's the biggest thing. It, like in all actuality, when it comes down to it, and it comes down to championship basketball, you cannot have a point guard that is 5'10", 5'11",
right,
170 something pounds, 160 something pounds, and that's the focal point of your attack. I'm sorry, you
right,
can't do it. Isaiah Isaiah was like
Thomas.
6 foot 6'1". Yeah, he was like 6 foot
Yeah.
6'1".
right. Isaiah
Hmm.
Thomas was
That, that,
6'1".
and
Yeah.
think about it, Isaiah Thomas, the shortest starting point guard to win the championship.
Hmm.
Don't see that too much. But the thing was, Isaiah could do one. One, he could operate and orchestrate the offense, and two, he willing to play defense. You can't
Right,
get that out of Trey. I can't make Trey put on 20 pounds to help him anchor down on the defensive end because his frame can't carry it. His frame can't carry it. For him to do the things he doing offensively, you can't do it. So what do you want to do? You want to stick in the mud that able to anchor on defense, or you want him to put up the points that he do offensively. Either way you put it. Like I said on the Dixon way back when the season first started. Um
he too
the best
small.
the best thing you can do with him, either let him run rampant on the second unit and don't let him triculate and matriculate with the starter, or you have him as your sixth man off the bench, and let him play a Jamal Crawford role. It's one of the two. But for you to spearhead my team, fuck no. There's nothing you can do. Trey Young should have been
But
traded way back when y'all got DeJounte Murray in there.
right, but once again, if you don't want to be somewhere, I will not make you be here. If you cannot get along with every coach we bring in here, and you're supposed to be the leader, you making the whole team look bad because they see you not listening to the head coach. They
Whatever.
see
We're good.
the head
Good.
coach.
Keep going. Good.
So if you're not listening to the head coach, why would we keep on we making you stay here if you're not listening to nobody?
You saw how it worked out for Ray McCloud.
Right. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Trey. But hey, if you trying to be like me, then go to Washington, bye.
But at the same time, you can't get mad at him for something that y'all instilled in him.
Right. I'm
See,
not getting mad at him.
when Trey got drafted, y'all was yearning for excitement. Y'all needed butts and seats. This, that, and the third. Trey came
Uh,
around. He was quote unquote the Steph Curry 2.0. He came out of the little Chico the Bar looking scandal, sitting there chucking logo threes and stuff. And everybody was so excited. Oh, he putting up 30 and 10 assists and he doing like, yeah, all right. And then when you once you do that so many times, all right, all right, what else can you do? Like, because I've seen this before. I've seen this
Right.
before. So what else can you do? Can you get us to the next step? You made a finals run. All right, bet. We hype. We made a finals run. Give us a year two. We can go get the we can what no, y'all made a conference final run. Now they final run.
Right.
So give us a year or two, we be in the final. Okay. Well, all right. So when you're the leader of the team, when you gonna take that next step? But the thing was, he was already at the next step. Y'all didn't want to respect what you were saying. He was already at
Right.
his next step. His next step was 30 and 10. That was his next step. And then you just sat there and did that for so damn long that you'd have got accustomed to it. Well, where else you go from now? See, like they Hawks fans wanted him to take a step like Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan was a 4,000 20 20 touchdown and 22 touchdowns and what 10 interception. That's Matt Ryan every day. All right. When you gonna make that next step? When you gonna make that next step? And then you have his MVP season. Then you got what you got 37-7, almost 5,000 yards. That next step. Trey Young was already operating in the next step. Like
Mm-hmm.
you you can't. He's too small. It's the same thing with Isaiah Thomas, not Isaiah Thomas from the past. This time, Isaiah Thomas of recently. They used to play for the
You
Celtics.
talk about the Isaiah
Yeah, for the
Thomas
Celtics.
that
Look,
was with
5'9"
Boston
Isaiah Thomas.
Oh, that Isaiah
and
Thomas. Okay.
Oh no.
and the
The original
Cavaliers.
one I was talking about was from the Bad Boy
Yeah.
Pistons.
Right. Mm-hmm.
He won. He won a couple of them. Isaiah Thomas from the Celtics, they couldn't get over the hump. Why? Because when you get into the playoff, the further you get into the playoff, and you have that defensive liability, I'm going to hunt him. I'm gonna isolate his leg. Point blank period. There's no if and
Mm-hmm.
buts about it. When I need to get a bucket, I'm gonna switch till I get on him. Hey, go work his little ass out, work him out. Go take him to the paint. Go shoot a three. I don't care. He can't stop you from whatever you want to do anyway. So go do whatever you're gonna do. Do whatever you're gonna do. Just go get us a bucket. That way he can't be the focal point of y'all sitting there going to go win the championship. Jalen Johnson, yeah, you can build around him. He can be a focal point. He can be your leader. You've seen the difference. It's night and day when Trey is in and when Trey is out. Look what Jalen Johnson doing. Look what the rest of the team doing. It's markedly different.
But
Now,
the difference is they want to be here. And Trey Young did not want to be here no more. That's the difference. I'm not going to hold you hostage.
go ahead, Ron. I'll go after you.
I'm not going to hold nobody hostage, and you don't want to be here. I'm not. It been cool, but I'm trying to win a championship. I'm not just trying to make it to the playoffs no more. I want a championship.
Oh,
and
Ray Bud 3000. That's why he went. That's one of the reasons why he went to Washington, because Travis Slink selected him, and that was a convoluted mess. But go ahead and finish, Ron, and then I'll come on in.
I'm trying to win a championship. If he was the reason why we could not get to the championship because he was too small, hey, be happy over there with Washington. More power to him.
What's going on, Travis?
No,
What's going on, fellas? I'm a little bit under the weather. I got a cold, but I'm here. What's going on with you guys?
Hey, man, don't put that on us. But how you, hey, man, you taking something, right?
Nah, not at the moment. I gotta get something tomorrow.
Man, look, you had to jump on the cold quick, man, and shorten
I
the
know.
duration. Shorten the
I
duration.
caught it from my niece, man. She got me sick.
Oh, how old is she?
18.
Oh, okay. I thought they were real. I thought they might have been younger because man, them kids in those daycare, well, they'll tear a whole house up, man.
Yeah. I ain't no telling what she got. You know, it's flu season going around, so I ain't no telling when she got it.
Yeah.
Shit, man, what's going on with y'all though?
Oh man, you know we reeling from two sets of news because Trae Young gone to the Wizards. They traded him during the game tonight.
It's about time. I don't even keep up with Atlanta basketball like that, but it was about time for him to get traded though, because I mean, after a while, it's like something got to give.
Yeah, and see, you know that's what I was going to hit on, because see now there's some things that need to be straightened out as far as the perception of Trae Young and what actually happened and what has been happening ever since he's been here. First of all, the way Trae Young got here was all jacked up. Mark Cuban came to the owner, the majority owner, Tony Rustler, because we were picking ahead of Dallas. He told Mark Cuban told Tony Rustler, told him, say, hey, pick Luka Doncic. Okay, I'm gonna pick Trae Young. We will swap as soon as the deed is done. Because if nobody gets Trae Young between your picking Luka Doncic and our coming to pick Trae Young, we're gonna pick Trae Young and we're gonna swap. Now the general manager at the time, Travis Schlenk, didn't know anything about it because these two owners talked and worked this out behind their back. Okay. Now I want you guys. Now I'm telling this story because I want you guys to check it out and make sure I'm telling the truth. Because see, that's one thing that we do on this show. We make sure that we telling you right. Now, if you see where I'm messing up or whatever, let me know. But this is how I understood it took place. Because matter of fact, Mark Cuban himself said it in an interview. That's how this took place. That's how they got Luka Doncic and how we got Trae Young. All right. We've got Trae Young now. You couple him with a Lloyd Pierce, a first-time head coach in the NBA for us. Now, Lloyd Pierce gets fired. Here comes Nate McMillan, the next coach. During this time, we go to the conference final. We go to the conference finals in 2021. All right. It was a run that we didn't have no inkling, no business, no thought about being in. Okay. We win a couple of games up there. We surprised Milwaukee. Trae Young gets hurt. Okay. We lose the conference finals. Now it's time for us to, since we've gone this far, that was a time to determine what it is that we needed to do. And that was the most critical offseason that the Hawks had at that particular time. Because, see, it was time for us to figure out what we were going to do. Do we need to keep some people? Do we need to add some people? Where do we need to add people at? What do we need to do? All in saying that Trae Young, when you draft a point guard at 6'1", you got to put quality pieces around him. You
Hold on.
got to.
6'1" where? Did the rest of the package got lost in shipping?
No, hey,
Well,
Winston,
you
this
sent
is what Winston,
5'10",
this is what
5'11"
they listed him
with UPS
as.
and the other 2 inches was supposed to
Yeah,
come with Amazon.
hey, Winston, this is what they listed him as. Now I got to go with what they said because he looks shorter. He looks shorter than 6'1" now. He looks shorter than 6'1".
Shorter than
But
6'1".
this is what they say.
Like, all right, I
Okay,
put you right
well,
here.
hey.
They list Steph Curry at 6'3". Go find any picture with Trae Young and Steph Curry standing beside each other.
Winston, this is what they said. I'm going with what they said. Because see, I've been looking at everybody. I've been looking at everybody on the Hawks team, everybody on every other team. And then when I see them on the court and they stand next to each other, wait a minute, Bud is supposed to be 7'2". He just as tall as the other one. Bud is supposed to be 6'8", but he's shorter as the other dude. And see, I thought that the NBA had gotten a standard measurement for everybody. But depending upon where you look, whether it be ESPN, whether it be the NBA, or whether it be the team's own web page, they have different heights for folks. So I said, just forget about it. I'm just gonna call whatever it is, it is. I said, just forget about it. I'm just gonna call whatever it is, it is. But let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, when you drafted, and Red, I see Red, come on in here and stop doggone typing. But when you draft somebody that small, you got to put a team around him because he's challenged at not just 6'1". The man ain't but 160 pounds. 160 pounds. And he might not weigh that. Since y'all brought up what you brought up, he might not be that big. Okay? So thing is that number one and number two, you too short for my taste. You too small for my taste, especially in the Eastern Conference. You in the Eastern Conference. The Eastern Conference is the meat grinder of the NBA. All right? It has been, and it always, well, I can't say it always will be, but it has been, and it still is. It's a meat grinder over here. We beat people up in the Eastern Conference. All right? You didn't get any players around Trae Young. Your best effort in doing so just took place in the offseason this year. Just took place in the offseason this year because you got a real bona fide center in Kristaps Porzingis. But the thing about Kristaps Porzingis, he has a disease called POTS, which makes him to where he doesn't know how strong he is, whether he can play from day to day. This man just got back from being out for about 2 months because if he stood up, he passed out. This man was sick. And then he got another disease on top of that. So that was a problem. All right. Now, this is the other thing. 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken, 23, 24, 2 to 3 years ago, we decided to get DeJounte Murray. The person who brought Trae Young here, or the general manager that was here, his name was Travis Schlenk. Mm-hmm. The owner's son backstabbed Travis Schlenk, who he was supposed to be trying to learn how to be a executive from, so it's been shadowing him. He stabbed him in the back. Told his dad that this man wasn't good for the franchise. Told this man that this man was not a collaborative man. That he didn't go along with everything that people were saying. And what they wanted to do, they wanted to bring DeJounte Murray here. But they wanted to give up 4 first-round draft picks to get DeJounte Murray. Travis Schlenk said, hell no. No, that is too much to give up for one man. They backstabbed him, eased Travis Schlenk out of the building. Now, Travis Schlenk is now up there in Washington, where Trae Young just went. Okay? They backstabbed him, got him out of Atlanta. The Sun took over. We are still, right today, and will probably be for the next 2 years, paying for the fact that we gave away 4 first-round draft picks to get a guard that is only 3 inches taller than Trae Young and was a point guard for San Antonio. So what you in effect had was 2 point guards trying to run an offense. It's 2 short point guards, one shorter than the other. And you gave away 4 first-round draft picks because you put your son with no training, no acumen, no reputation, and hired a general manager who was the same freaking way and had them running the team. Only this past offseason in March, when they fired Landry Fields as general manager and moved Nick Russell supposedly out of the way, that draft picks, we drafted Asa Newell out of Georgia, 6'11". Okay. We had a first-round draft pick the previous, the number 1 draft pick the previous year in Ricochet. Okay. So now what you've done, we are recovering from the stupidity of a previous regime while Trae Young is just holding the fort down with no one here to help him. Now, all during the time that Trae Young was coming up, Trae Young ending games. Trae Young, 50 points, 10, 15, 20 assists, doing everything that he could. And it wasn't like Trae Young wasn't doing anything. Trae Young was carrying this team because even right now, there is no one on this team that can score like Trae Young, not even Jalen Johnson. Okay? Not on a consistent basis. But he's thrust into the role now. Jalen Johnson is thrust into the role. Now, CJ McCollum is going to help him out. Okay? And CJ McCollum is going to help him out. And we'll see what transpires. But for people to vilify Trae Young, I just can't go along with it because this man carried this team for so long. It was ridiculous. And these people who were in the ownership seats, they were the ones that did him a disservice. Now, in saying that, I hold Trae Young responsible for not putting on weight. I hold Trae Young responsible for not improving his game. I hold Trae Young responsible for bucking authority while he was here because, you know, as a matter of fact, Nick Russell, him being here and was Trae Young's friend up in the front office, Trae Young was able to go behind the coach's back, go up and talk to someone in management and doggone get things done that he wanted done. Matter of fact, Trae Young didn't even fly on the plane with the rest of the team coming back. He flew after that Miami series. He flew on the plane with Nick Russell.
What?
So now I blame Hawks management for that. I really blame Hawks management for that because see, the thing is that if you are an owner, if you are part of the front office, you cannot have friends on the team. You can't do that. You can't do that and you can't function because see, the thing is that there has to be a separation between management and the players because you're going to have some uncomfortable conversations with a player every now and then because see, me, I would have sent him back down. Did you talk to the coach? You didn't. Talk to the coach first, then come see me. Talk to the coach first because that's your first line of complaint. If there's a problem, you need to talk to your coach. Y'all need to sit down and have a conversation, then come up and see me. Okay? So this is the thing. This is the thing. they did not rein Trae Young in like they should have. Because you remember when LeBron James went to Pat Riley talking about Eric Spoelstra, and Pat Riley said, "Get out of my office." Eric Spoelstra is your coach. I'm not moving Eric Spoelstra. Eric Spoelstra is your coach. And Pat Riley, as the president of basketball operations, he set the tone. Look, man, don't do no end runs up here. Don't do no end runs and come up here to me. I don't want to hear that. Go down there and talk to your coach first. And if you talking about you want me to fire him, I'm not going to do that. Okay. So that's a little bit of the context that I've got to give to this situation. Now Trae Young's gone, and Ron, I heard what you said about him not wanting to be here. And it's a situation where I see what you're saying, Ron. I definitely see what you're saying. And the thing is that does he want to be here, or have they made it uncomfortable for him here to where he doesn't want to be here? See, that's the question I got. Go ahead, Ron.
I'm looking at Trae Young like a child playing their parents against each other. Well, mom said I'd have had it, but then that child go to the father. Then the father said, "Well, you can't have it." So you playing 2-2 against each other, and they're gonna end up fussing and fighting. And again, you heard me say this many times, John. It started in the front office. We need people in the front office that know what the fuck they doing. If you don't know what the fuck you doing, you don't belong in there. Point blank. I said that many times.
Yeah.
And even speaking of a fan that don't know what he talking about, Kool-Aid. Remember those talks we had, Kool-Aid? Yeah. I gotta bring you up, player. Though you were all on Trae Young nuts. Now your boy John, will you still be going to the games?
Oh, now Kool-Aid is season ticket holder.
Right.
he going. He going.
But
he going.
But
and see, well, go ahead, Ron.
But,
yeah, Kool-Aid going.
But
Kool-Aid going.
Trae Young, that shit had told Trae Young, look, you don't run shit around here.
Yes. And nothing personal.
Right.
Nothing personal.
Right.
But that's just the fact.
Right. The fact is, Trae, you know how many coaches he got fired? Because
that's something to be considered also, because Nate wanted to quit.
Right.
Nate wanted to quit. Now Lloyd Pierce, see, I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna look it up about Lloyd Pierce. But I know Nate McMillan, he didn't want to be head coach in the first place.
Right, but
I had a feeling, because see, you remember what happened, Ron? He came in as an assistant to Lloyd Pierce. Right. And when Lloyd Pierce went out for those few games, it was something, his daughter was sick or something of that nature. When he went out and Nate McMillan won those games, I said right then, that man gonna take over for him. Hey, Miss B.
And it got to the point that we had so many coaches coming in, and if Stud did not go Trey Ray, he would go upstairs. Oh, I don't like that head coach. Oh, he don't let me play my game. Well, how about you listen? How about that?
And see that, but see, that's the thing, Ron. That's the thing. You had somebody up there that was friends with Trae Young. Nick Rustler, the son, him and Trae Young were friends.
Right. Again.
And see that you can't have that you cannot have that type of relationship on a team.
Right.
Not with the front office.
Again, Nick Russell, I said it, and I'm going to keep on saying it. I pray to God he's not nowhere near the team right now. I pray to God that he don't know his left from right.
No.
And I mean, hey, like I said just a minute ago, I found out the other day Trey Young don't want to be here. So if you don't want to be here, why would I keep you here?
Oh no. Well, see, the thing was that they did Trey Young the same way they did Clint Capella last year, saying that he's out with a knee problem, or
Right.
he out with this or whatever. But the thing was, they didn't want to risk him getting hurt, neither
Right.
Clint Capella nor Trey Young, and they kept him off the floor because Trey Young was out there shooting before the game tonight.
Right.
He was out there shooting before the game a couple of nights ago. You know, so Trey was ready to go, but they had these trades and stuff, these potential trades and things going on. So they kept him off the floor to make sure he didn't get hurt. Okay. So this particular part about now you said you found out about this a couple of days ago.
Okay.
He might have already known that the Hawks were trying to trade him.
Right.
It wasn't a situation, you know, I don't know whether it was a situation where go ahead and trade me, I don't want to be here no more.
Right.
Or
he asked for the trade. He asked
Now I see one report saying that, and there's another report saying that they wanted to trade him. Because number one, Trey Young is not an Ansi Salah guy.
Right.
Neither is, and hey, I'm gonna tell you something else too. Don't be surprised if Quinn Snyder ain't gone here soon.
Hey, I've been running him.
Don't be surprised.
I've been running him, yo. I've been saying I want Mark Jackson for the last 4 years. I've been saying that.
Yeah, don't be surprised if Quinn Snyder not here, because see, Quinn Snyder is not a Ansi guy.
Right.
You know, don't be surprised, because see, all the Red, where you at?
I've been saying I want Mark Jackson to be here.
Winston, we must have been clicking at the same time. Red.
Well, yeah, what's up? How you doing?
What's going on, Red? Hey, Ron, go ahead and finish. Welcoming Red and Silk to the stage.
I think Mark Jackson would do a better job. What's up? I think Mark Jackson would do a better job than our head coach. That's what I think.
Oh yeah. Because see, hey, Mark Jackson, whether anybody wants to admit it, acknowledge it, or look at it or not, Mark Jackson was the one that helped build Golden State.
Right. I've been saying
Steve Kerr is just reaping the rewards. He, you know, boy,
he the Phil Jackson, what they say he is. He the Phil Jackson. But Mark Jackson the one that put that team together. Everybody forgot about all that. Though Mark Jackson championships, not Steve Kerr championships, in my opinion.
Yep. Hey, so you through, Ron?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Travis, Silk, and then Slim can go if you guys want to talk about anything or comment on this.
I'm just waiting until y'all get to the football, because I don't really watch NBA like that no more. Besides my Knicks, I'm a Knicks fan, so
you a what?
I'm a New York Knicks fan.
I'll say this right here. I just can't wait till tomorrow when they had the press conference with Beetle,
whoever,
with Beetle, Arthur, and Josh sitting at the table.
And who? Josh. Oh, you think those are the three that are going to be at the table?
Yeah. And that when Arthur going to he's going to reveal Matt Ryan as the president of football operation.
I can't wait.
He's gonna present Matt Ryan.
Okay. Hey, Red. Go ahead, Silk. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because Matt gonna interview in the morning, and I say by the afternoon. I don't know what they're gonna ask him. They already know about Matt, but I get the protocol. But he gonna interview in the morning, and that night he gonna come out and sit next to all three of them, and we'll know.
All right, that's it.
Yeah, I want. I can wait till tomorrow. Can't wait till tomorrow.
Okay.
What time is that
Hey.
press conference? About 10?
No, I think it's gonna be like 1 or 3.
Yes, it's going to be in the afternoon because everybody got to get their lives straight, and it's going to take at least 6 hours after them waking up and then get their lives straight. So, hey, Red, you got anything on the Hawk situation or whatever? You want to? We can go right on into football because that's basically what I want to talk about. This was late breaking news about Trae Young. So yeah, I mean, if you want to, you can go ahead. If you don't, we'll go on to football.
Nothing other than I'm very ecstatic. Ron pretty much said probably what I was gonna say on the Trae Young situation. I know we disagree on this one, John, but I'm with Ron. I'm with Ron on this one. I was done with Trae when Uncle Nate left. I feel Uncle Nate could have took this team where we needed to go. And once you got rid of Uncle Nate for Quinn Snyder, I knew this wasn't going nowhere. And like I say, in addition to Trae and his flaws, it just too many bad decisions made. I agree with you with the Travis Flink and Landry Fields and the Sun. We agree on that particular part. I'm just not as upset as you are at Trae
Well,
being Trae.
I'm not upset, Red.
Oh, okay.
I see. Okay, and see that's where people get confused about how I feel about it, because see, like I said, there were things that Trae Young should have done. He should have gotten bigger. He should have gotten stronger, and he should
Now I
have
do agree.
increased.
Yeah, your flaws
Yeah.
were on point. I agree with
Yeah.
your flaws,
Now,
but I just feel
because
like most of the flaws contribute. See, his flaws that took over for me. All the bucking authority. I didn't care about Landry. I didn't care about Lord Pierce being gone, but Uncle Nate to me was a good coach for this team, and you let him get away, and all because you couldn't get along with Uncle Nate, the guy that got you to the Eastern Conference Finals. Come on, man, that you killed the stability of the team and where we were going. And ever since Uncle Nate got out of here, like you say, it started with Uncle Nate leaving, and then the stupid DeJounte Murray trade for 3 draft. You kidding me? 3-4 draft. You don't ever trade that many draft picks for a subpar player like that. If you trading 3 or 4 draft picks, that dude better be on LeBron, Kobe, Giannis, Jokic. He better be on those levels right there. That's the type of player you trade 3.
Red, I still wouldn't have done that. Not no 4 first-round draft picks.
Well, yeah, 4 too many. But if you gonna trade 1 or 2, it better be a play. It better be for all NBA top 5 players. And DeJounte Murray is anything but. So that was a dumb move in itself. Trae bucking authority was a dumb move. You don't leave your team and go fly with the owner after a playoff loss. You lose, you win as a team, you lose as a team, you fly back as a team. I didn't like that. So it was just a lot of the little stuff that just kept building up, in addition to us losing and kept being in the play-in. Like I say, some of this stuff I wouldn't have tripped on had we been winning and making deep playoff runs. But when you're not making deep playoff runs, every little thing is gonna maximize itself. I mean, it may not be much on a winning team, but when you're on a losing team, yeah, it's gonna be huge. And you know, like Ron said, and like you said, they let Trae Young just get too full of himself, and eventually he turned into Frankenstein, and we just couldn't have that.
Hey, and see, the crazy part about it, the DeJounte Murray trade was another interference by Trae Young, because he was the one went up there and suggested to Landry Fields and Nick Russell to go get it. But
See,
and
that
Travis
right now,
Sling,
that's gonna make you even more mad.
yeah. Well, see, look now. See, this is the problem I have with that. If you knew anything about basketball, Nick Russell or Landry Fields, you would have told Trae Young, "Let me run the team."
Right,
But
right.
they were too much friends. They were too
Mhm.
much friends. They didn't want to make their star mad. Do you think Pat Riley cared about what LeBron said? Do you think Pat Riley cared about what Kareem and Magic said when it was time?
Mm-mm.
Well, it wasn't them. Who was that general
Hey
manager? Who was the
John,
general
hey
manager out there?
John. Laker Nation don't even care what LeBron say.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now, but I mean, back in the
Cap.
80s, who was? I didn't mean to start that one.
Oh,
Red,
Cap.
quit shooting at Winston.
Yeah, I just messed around. Go ahead.
But look, who was the general manager back then? In the 80s for the league, was it Cup? No, it wasn't Kupchak. Kupchak was playing then.
No, I want Mitch Kupchak. That's a good question too. I forgot. Wait a minute.
Oh,
It was West. No, it wasn't West. Who was it?
Stop
God,
with
who was
the
it?
bad look.
When in
Who?
the 80s?
yeah, in the
330.
80s. Was it Jerry West?
Jerry West.
It could have. Well, I know West was in the front office. I'm not sure if he had the GM title at
No,
that point.
it might have been Mitch Kupchak.
No, he talking about the 80s.
No,
The
In the 80s, Kupchak was playing.
Matter of fact, wasn't it Pat Riley?
No, Pat Riley was a coach.
Yeah,
No, I'm saying, but what?
coach.
When he the GM before? When he had some type of he had some type of office position before he was the coach.
He was all right. Jerry West was the coach, and then he went up to GM. When he went up to GM, Pat Riley came head coach. Pat Riley was head coach till came in after Pat Riley.
Bill Sharman. It was Bill Sharman.
Oh, okay.
I knew it was
Yeah,
a Notre
it
Dame.
was. Matter of fact, it was West. It was Bill Sharman, and then he had that accident, and then it was Jerry West.
Okay.
Jerry took a move back down.
Yeah, so it was. I figured it because I remember watching the HBO Lakers series when they was all talking about it. I was saying, who was the GM on that show?
Okay. But
what's going on, Miss B?
Hey, Miss B.
Hey, how y'all doing?
How you is?
Good. Can I do the stream to your audience?
Huh?
Remember
Say
I
what
was
now?
asking,
Yeah,
can I, you know what I'm talking about?
I'm trying to figure out how to simulcast the jump.
There's a
To
thing.
stream.
It's a thing that says stream this to your audience at the top.
Oh, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here. I'm in the conversation. Okay.
What's going on, Miss B?
Hey. What's
How
up?
you doing?
Hello.
All right. Well, since Miss B is here, I guess I'm going to have to do a from the pulpit section later on about all of this because see, I haven't really given my comments as far as the Raheem Morris situation. But you guys, all right.
Here we go.
It's time for the Falcons because the Hawks are going to have a press conference. When they have that, I'll be checking that out to see what's what as far as that's concerned. But we're going to have a press conference tomorrow. We don't know what time it is. We're suspecting that it's going to be in the afternoon.
Well, this has been a week for us, man. When we gonna get a break? Boy, we need a break.
Well, hey, we ain't got but 2 teams right now, so both of them done missed. Both of them done did some stuff. So we, unless the Braves fire everybody,
Braves gonna get a little jealous, John. They gonna say, "Man, let's see if we can make some news."
Well, they make the right type of news. They win rings, so I can't argue with them.
You're right about that. That's the best team.
That's best news we can get. But y'all go ahead and talk about what you're feeling about what took place Sunday in the game as well as after the game.
Well, who want to start? Well, I'm doing a little something right now. So who want to start it off?
I'll start off.
During
the game, it wasn't a good game. I mean, because we could have lost.
True
I
that.
mean, it wasn't organized right. I mean, Kirk was bad. Bijan didn't make number 43 yards. It was just terrible. I was just surprised we won. Because I mean, it didn't look right. And then to get me, I don't know how bad it was. When your starting wide receiver had to go off on the wide receiver coach, that's why you know it. Then we know it's something bad.
Yeah, I did see that. I heard about it, but I finally saw the clip of it when Drake went back to the sideline. Boy, he was puffing and puffing.
What was there an explanation for it?
Well, some people say that the route. No. Some people said that Drake said he was in the end zone too long, and why did Kirk throw the ball? And then when he finally threw the ball, Drake left the end zone, walked past Raheem, tried to grab him. He stripped from Raheem. He dapped some of the player's hand and went straight to TJ.
Who shouldn't be the wide receiver coach, in my opinion.
Right.
Trust
well,
me.
you ain't got to worry about it.
Right. He's going to be gone too.
Great.
And
I bet Clint Kubiak had a right wide receiver coach with his crew.
And then at the end of the game, when they interviewed Raheem, he said the most stupidest shit I ever heard. They said, Raheem, how you feel about the Falcons breaking the sack record? Sacks for losers. What?
In all actuality,
Wow.
all right, if you want to call a spade, stats are for losers.
You can't say that though.
You can't say that.
He's been saying it all. He's been saying since last year.
But no,
He's been saying
you
it since
can't say
last
that.
year.
He the loser, not the stat. He the loser.
Yeah, but you had to understand what he's trying to relay to people when he sit and say it. It's not that stats aren't good or whatever. It's just more to the point of I don't want y'all to focus on the stats. I want y'all to focus on us winning. And if I have the players in the locker room where they're willing to sacrifice that for the better good of the team, stats for losers.
But then, okay, after I'm gonna let him go in there and pass out the ball to the players. And when you walk out that thing, I'm gonna say, Raheem, come here. We gotta talk.
It won't be no talking. I'll be like, get your shit, get the fuck out.
No, he said, no.
Wow.
He told Raheem, you gone, right?
Damn, Ron, tell us how you really feel.
I told you.
And then he told Raheem, before you leave, tell Terry to come in too. Terry, you know you're gone, right?
Like I said, now we'll see where we start. It's time to rebuild, man, for sure.
And then he looked at he looked at Rich on the side. Rich over there laughing and everything. He said, "Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna get your ass tomorrow."
He was smiling a little too hard. I'm like, bro, you ain't got no idea about it.
Rich just knew he was safe, boy.
He was smiling and everything, and I just I wasn't. I said it before. I said it before the game. They're gonna be gone. But I said the fifth.
And I said it looked like from where it's looking that they might stay. But I said, but that ain't gonna mean nothing because they still could go, even if they do get that win, and then you know what I'm saying
No, I
they
really
sit
Man,
down.
I'm grateful that they ass out of here, y'all. They gone.
Let me ask y'all this
They
question.
gone.
Let me ask you this question. And a matter of fact, this for everybody on the panel. All right.
I'm saying
Explain to me. Explain to me how you get a job, get fired from a job,
Good job.
and then turn around and get fired from the same job the following year. How did that happen?
Because
that's
in
America.
my opinion, I think Arthur Blank, excuse me, told on himself about Rich McKay not being in no meetings. You
Like
know,
we can take on the stuff.
I think Rich McKay be right there, and Arthur Blank was like, "Yeah, then no, then yeah." So
Wait a minute,
I'm gonna
time
go
out.
after you, Ron. I'm gonna go after you, Ron.
What? Who did that happen to? You said somebody got fired, rehired, then fired again. Who did that happen
Yeah,
Yeah,
to?
Rich,
Raheem.
no, it was fucking Rich McKay.
Rich McKay,
See, all right, if y'all remember, go back to the last off season. Go back to the last off season, right?
Yep.
When we had that presser, and they announced Rich McKay has been removed from all football operation.
mm-hmm,
He's
Oh yeah, yeah.
solely on the soccer side. He's
mm-hmm,
Lied.
solely on the soccer side. And then they took and introduced Greg Beetle. And I've been sitting there saying for the longest, something doesn't smell right because you only heard something from Greg Beetle that one time. You only seen him one time. I
Yeah.
said something does not sit right. There's some shit in
but
the water. I said
but
he's
I
a
feel like this.
figurehead. They took him, brought him out, they put his ass back in the closet. He's a figurehead.
But
Something's
look,
not telling right.
now
So
you not the
then,
CEO
so
no
then,
more.
so then, like I said, you
See,
fast forward the entire season afterward. You fire your head coach and your GM, and the very next morning, you come out and sit there and say the exact same shit. Rich
mm-hmm.
but
McKay has been removed from
last,
all football
last time,
operation. He's the head of the soccer joint and the Arthur Blank Foundation and the band's operation.
but look, last
So how
time,
you get fired from the same job 2 years in a row when you weren't supposed to be nowhere near the job the entire second year?
but
When
last time,
let me explain because he's technically not
last
fired.
time he was still the CEO. He's not CEO no more. I
Hold
mean,
on, 1% at a time. Go ahead, John.
Why you there controlling stuff, William?
Hey, Red, we on We Talk House. We got about hey, and welcome, William, the head chopper,
What's going on?
the number one firer. Hey, William, please give me my check this week because I know you like to fire folk
I
that
got you.
don't tell them nothing.
It's gonna come Friday.
No,
Your payroll.
I know it when I see it. But
they're gonna keep this.
I know it when I see it, William. But look, now Winston is absolutely right. Now wait a minute. James, you were getting ready to say something. Go ahead and say what you were gonna say, James.
Think he logged out.
Where James go? James.
Let me say what I'm about to say. The last time they say they got rid of him, he was still CEO. This time he's not CEO. They took that from him. So it might be a difference.
But see, now okay. Now I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Sil.
They said
But
last year
this is the difference.
football operations. Point
But he was
blank
still
period.
CEO.
But
He was still CEO.
he was still CEO, and technically he still is CEO.
No, he's
It's
not.
just Greg Beetle is the CEO of the Atlanta Falcons. Rich McKay
But,
is the CEO over everything.
but last time he was CEO of football. Now he's not CEO of
Yeah,
football anymore. That
yeah,
great Beetle now.
understandable. But you're not catching what I'm sitting there saying because you didn't catch what they said there and said. They said he was removed completely from football operations last year. Now, if
Yeah,
you
I
go
see what
look
you're
at that
saying.
letter that Arthur Blank took and drafted and released out to the fan, in that letter, he sit there and says that Rich McKay has been removed from all football operations once again.
But he was still CEO of football operation. So you should have known that he was still in football operation He was still CEO.
Oh,
Now he's not CEO.
I picked up on the bullshit last year.
So, but
Okay,
now
now let me clear this up a little bit further. Let me clear this up a little bit further. When Chris Dimino and Nick Cellini caught Rich McKay,
I
you remember that interview?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
October. Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
you
stuttering.
remember that? You remember that interview? And they asked him, "Are you in charge of football, or do you sit in on the meetings?" He said, "Yes, of course. I'm the CEO. I sit in on all the meetings." So they said, "Well, you're not away from football." And then when you looked at the hierarchy, if you go to the Atlanta Falcons webpage, okay, all during the season, it had Rich McKay as CEO of the Atlanta Falcons and the Atlanta Dream. Okay,
right.
CEO. He was above the president, which was Greg Beadle. Okay,
Right.
Now, this past when this letter came out that Winston's referring to, now he's not the CEO anymore of the Atlanta Falcons. Okay, so Winston's point was correct. You were supposed to be away from football operations, period. But you weren't, because Chris Dimino and Nick Cellini busted you. And in busting him, busted Arthur Blank, because he was still involved in football. All right. So your president, Greg Beadles,
is not CEO.
Was he just a paper president? Was he just holding a title? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Hey, James, I'm glad you're back. Go ahead and say what you were going to say.
Oh no, go ahead and finish, John. I'll go after you.
Oh, okay. Well, I was filling the time because you dropped off, and I tried to get you back as soon as I could. But
I was just saying hello, everybody, as well. But I do have another bomb. I do have another bomb when it comes to Rich McKay when you get through. Okay.
Oh, you got a bomb?
Got a bomb.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll step back. Let me get out the room.
So
go ahead, James. Go ahead, James.
So yeah, y'all know Matt Zeno, right?
Mark Zeno, yeah. He's one of the three people I want asking questions tomorrow. Mark Zeno, Nick Cellini, and Chris Dimino.
So technically, Rich McKay is not done with the Falcons in some sense. He's over the Arthur Smith production team. And Mark Zeno came out and he said he's going to ask Arthur Blank tomorrow about that particular issue overall, because in order to be in the competition committee, this is what Mark Zeno said. He said you had to hold an NFL title or NFL position. So he's going to ask that tomorrow. So Rich McKay is completely not done with the Falcons. He has not been fired. He's just been relieved to another position within the team. He's not over football. He's not over football operations, just to let you know. But he said it was a title created for him for the Arthur Blank production team.
Interesting. So now let me ask this. Hey, James. Please repeat what you said that Mark Zeno said, because I got to understand this.
Oh, Mark Zeno said in order for him to be on the competition committee or a competition thing, he said that that he had to have some type of NFL title or have some type of NFL role. And he said he was going to ask Arthur Blank about that tomorrow, because what type of title that he has now, because if he's still in the competition committee, technically he has to have an NFL type title, like the CEO or president of football operations, an NFL title. And they're saying this is what Mark Zeno is saying. He said he's going to ask Arthur Blank tomorrow about that with the press conference.
Oh, So he just couldn't work for the league and not be associated with the team and hold. He couldn't. Okay, let me get my question together. He couldn't, according to what you're saying, he has to have a role with a team in order to qualify to be on the competition committee.
That's what, in so many words, that was Mark Zeno was saying. I'm gonna find that and pull it up again because it ran across my feed on Facebook, and Mark Zeno was saying. Mark Zeno
One thing
was
for
saying
sure,
that.
we're gonna find out tomorrow. Once
Because I ain't find. I want Richard McKay no parts of the Falcons. Be with the committee or something. I don't want you with the Falcons.
So in so many words and everything, he may be having a lesser title just to coach up Greg Beatles, because you know Greg Beatles, it's his first time being a CEO.
Yeah,
they should have gave it to Matt Ryan or somebody. Damn.
No, well, I'll talk about that later. But, okay, you guys, y'all talk to me now. I'm sorry I interrupted, but you guys, y'all
go ahead, John.
No, John, go ahead and finish.
It's on you.
Oh no, I'm through. I'm through. I wanted you guys to talk about it because the thing is that like me, I am the servant of the show. I want you guys to talk about it because I value you guys as panel members because each of you brings a unique perspective as to what you feel about this. And hey, I'm just a moderationer.
Man,
all I'm gonna say is about.
This your show.
Go ahead, John.
This your show. No, this your show too. But you created this.
Oh
show.
yeah, well, hey,
don't say that. Don't say that.
I gets in where I fits in. It flows.
And your flow is putting your perspective on anything in your opinion, because your opinion is valued as well. So don't say that, John.
It's everybody's opinions for sure. Everybody's opinions.
Yeah.
Everybody agree to disagree, but we all have our own opinions.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. And I didn't mean to sell myself too short, and I don't want to sell myself too big.
Yeah, you did. You did on that one.
Reading that letter, they said Matt Ryan, if he hired, he would be the president of football operations, and he would hire the general manager, and him and the general manager will hire the head coach.
Pretty much in hand. So you telling me Ian Cunningham got the GM position? That's what you're telling me?
I don't know who got nothing. I don't care what the letter said.
Hey, I'm just repeating what you said. That's all I'm saying. You said Ian Cunningham got the position.
Did you say Ian Cunningham?
I repeated what you said.
Ian Cunningham is favorite. That's why I was messing with you, Sip.
Oh, but yeah, but I feel like this. I think it's gonna be better this way because the head coach and GM got the answer to Matt Ryan if he get hired. Well, I think he is, and it would be better than it was last time because this time we're not gonna hire the head coach before we hire the general manager.
I don't know. Hey, Silk, I'm hearing that there's a good possibility that might happen. I've been looking on YouTube and Facebook, and there are people saying that might happen.
Read out the blank letter.
And since James had a bomb, I got one too. I just thought of the bomb I had. I forgot it was ticking in my back pocket.
Read out the blank letter. It said that
I know.
So anybody gonna go against that letter?
Silk, I know.
But I feel like this time though, John and everybody. Go ahead,
John. What's your bomb, bro?
Guess whose name has popped back up?
Who?
Oh Lord.
Bill Belichick.
I don't think Bill Belichick.
I'm just saying his name has popped back up.
The reason I don't think
as what head coach or what?
I don't know. I don't know, but his name has popped back up.
But the reason I say he's not going to come here because he just hired 2 assistants at the college where he work at.
Ain't no
Silk.
contract.
Hey Silk.
Huh?
Where he at in college? North Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I-85 is open all night long.
And still, I got a question. We're on the letter.
Yes,
Does it? We're on the letter. Does it say he's gonna hire the GM before the coach? Because I'm looking at the letter now. I don't see anything that
it says the president of football operations would get with the 2 source people, and the president would pick out the general manager. And then it say the general manager and the president will pick out the head coach.
That's supposed to be, ain't it?
No, I see. We will be adding a new president of football from outside the organization. Our new head coach and general manager will report to the new president of football, and they will work collaboratively as a football leadership team and football decisions. I don't see.
Oh, you don't see the order in which they will be.
No, it doesn't say specific. It's just saying with the reporting order.
It's more pages to the thing. It's like 5-6 pages.
It's 5 or 6 pages. Wait a minute now.
It's 3. It's 3. It's the header page. They got our emblem on or whatever. But the actual letters to paper is 3. It's 3 pages.
Oh, okay. Cause shoot, I'm glad they didn't give a test on it because I didn't read.
I ain't front. But they wrote an essay, front and back.
It's all what people getting that Matt gonna sit there and all right. It has been reported that Matt had a hand in Terry and Raheem getting fired. And it has been reported that he will have a say in the head coach and the GM. They didn't put it in the letter, but it has been reported that.
Thank you, Matt.
So Matt Ryan had a part in them getting fired.
Yeah.
All I can say is thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Well, y'all better watch out. So somebody not gonna be too happy. So, all right, John, you ready to cook again, John? You ready to cook it up?
Hey, Red, look at him.
How John feel about that?
So y'all have fun. I'm gonna sit back and eat popcorn tonight.
Y'all go ahead. I got to put something more in this.
Let me say this right quick.
Got some more ingredients in that jar.
So the piggyback off Winston, Matt has been doing homework on coaches and GMs for a while. He was doing it in the season. That was a report on that. So Matt has his hands already on the organization. Y'all can hear me?
Matt has his hands.
Matt has his full hands on the organization right now because from the influence he gave Josh and Arthur to go ahead and get rid of Raheem. Terry was gone actually like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Terry probably already knew he wasn't coming back.
Matt coming in ruthless, John. Get him out of here. You out. You out of here. That is one ruthless SOB, boy. I didn't know that.
So now Matt is our business with the team.
Ice.
That's why the report already came out. The Falcons already had an idea of what type of coach that they were looking for because Matt was the one that did the homework that's on the coaches. There was possibility that was going to be open. So to answer your question, there's no particular order where they're going to hire first. They may do the GM first, which I hope they do, but it ain't no possibility that they'll do the head coach and then the GM. depending on where the GM is coming from.
Yeah, because I'd be ass
But what
backwards.
y'all not getting though is that Matt hiring Matt first is the right way to go. When they hire the head coach or GM first, Matt is running this thing, so he's here first. Whether he hired a coach or the GM, I'm in charge. Both of y'all guys report to me. This is my ship. I'm gonna tell you what I need done. That's what I'm talking about, man. Get in here and start kicking ass.
And I think this all season will be important too, because we gotta add depth.
Hey, y'all, this is how Matt came in the door. Matt came in the door with his foot. Boom! Goes up. I'm in charge now, gun. Dog it. Give me this stuff. What's it right here? Get that little weak stuff out my face. He's coming up.
Told everybody to get fucking set. That's what he told everybody.
Ray,
set, damn it.
Ray, you seen Captain Phillips?
Huh?
Seen the movie Captain Phillips?
Yeah.
What do you say?
I am the captain now.
Oh yeah.
Look
I am
look
the
at-
cop.
Look at me. I'm the captain now. I'm the captain now.
Hey Rick. Hey Rick.
But yeah.
Rick, look at me, dog. Look at me, Rick. I'm
But
the
yeah,
captain
though,
now. I am the
but
MVP of the team.
But who head coach y'all think we're gonna get though? Because they saying we favor again. Kubiak.
Too early.
John.
Too early.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I don't know about John Harbaugh though. No, I'm just saying though. They saying like we got like 3 or 4 candidates.
Too early.
Man, listen, I know people don't. I know people are saying some stuff about Harbaugh, but man, forget all that. You can get
Yeah, I
Harbaugh.
don't
Bring
want
Harbaugh here, bro. Bring him here.
But
Cause he's the most experienced winning coach out there, bro.
Have you heard
don't
how
need
happy
theory.
them Baltimore fans are that he gone? So,
Right.
Well, see,
Right.
but see
Hey,
the thing about this is the thing about that. The thing about the Baltimore fans, I get it, but the last 3 seasons ain't been Harbaugh or Lamar Jackson's fault. This past season, missing kicks. Check this out, missing kicks. This past season, Andrews missed 2-point conversion the season before that, and then Flowers missed a wide open touchdown before that. So how was that Harbaugh or Lamar Jackson's fault? They got him there and they got him there.
Because they keeping old Mark Andrews, re-signing him or something like that. Folks got a problem with that. They're drafting like for as people are getting help with, for like receivers with Lamar Jackson. The only person he got is Zay Flowers.
But that's what I'm saying. But I mean, they got to go out and do what they got to do in the draft. I understand that.
The defense
But
they
them-
can pay Roquan and they ain't got nobody else.
But them trying to blame Harbaugh or Lamar is crazy.
What? Miss B.
That wasn't their fault the last 3 seasons.
See, but y'all want to blame Raheem and everybody else too, though.
Raheem can't coach with the damn though. That's a
But
difference.
don't everybody blame the coach?
Raheem didn't get us in
Let stuff go
positions
wrong.
to win the games every game that they was in. Raheem didn't do that.
I
Harbaugh did.
seen Harbaugh do some stupid stuff too now.
So are we comparing? So are we comparing Raheem?
The game up.
So are we comparing Raheem to Harbaugh?
No,
Hell
I'm
no.
not saying that. No.
Well, you
no.
can.
No, you can't.
No,
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
it's not even
Yes,
close.
you
Not even the
can.
same
You-
atmosphere.
okay, hey, Sil, you can compare them and then find that one is better than the other. You can still compare them.
100 times better.
Okay,
You can still compare them. You can compare Scott Tissue to Sharman. Oh shoot, man, that might not be a good analogy. Let me find something else to do the comparison. Okay.
I'm just saying. I just find it crazy that they blaming Harbaugh and Lamar for this. It's insane.
Let's hurry up and get to the part where we decide that one is better than the other.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cause radio he can't make adjustments on in 5 or 10 minutes.
Save his life. Look at the Rams game. Yeah, we won it, but they almost came back and won it because McVay adjusted to what we was doing, and then Raheem couldn't readjust. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, and I mean that's what I'm saying.
game.
You can have the comparison. You can
Score
compare.
6 points in a
There's
second
nothing
half.
wrong. You know,
Insane.
hey, you can compare, but once you compare, you don't have to equate.
Right.
They don't have to be equal. So you can have the discussion. You can always have the discussion and see, hey, did this man do this better than this man, or that man do better than that man?
Man, I'm not
And
putting
see-
Raheem in those same cities.
I mean, you know, that's everybody's choice. You can
They
do
say
that, but
he had an interview
have
with
the
the Giants.
conversation. You can still have the conversation. You know.
Hey, the best of luck to Raheem wherever his next job is at. Good luck to him. I hope he does well. If he goes, let's just say he goes somewhere and he gets the next team to the playoffs. Hey, I'm happy for him, man. But he just didn't work out here. Just because he didn't work out here don't mean he ain't gonna work out somewhere else.
Travis.
I don't think he's head coach material. That's where I stand on that. And I've been right on that.
And you know, you can have that opinion. You know, cause see, thing is. Okay, now the thing with Raheem, with me, if anybody's asking, you know, was the hire of on-the-job trainees on the offense. And see, I heard and kept hearing that, well, he's learning. Oh, and every time somebody said that, I said, oh, hell no. You need someone who knows in order to train a quarterback that's just coming in the league. You got to know. You can't be learning on the doggone job and this is your first job. You can't do that.
And then I think what ultimately do them too.
You know, you can't do that. You know,
like
not as an offensive coordinator.
I think what ultimately do too is Terry Fontenot and Raheem drafting Penix, and then he got injured. That kind of did him in too, because he's already known for being injured.
Yeah, and see, you know what? I believe, ladies and gentlemen, that he would, if we had gone to the playoffs, this conversation we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Yeah,
if we had made it into the playoff, we wouldn't be having this conversation. That's what I mean.
One game,
not, but that wasn't going to happen. This coaching staff.
No, you can't sit there and put it on the coaching staff.
Yes, I can.
No.
Yes, I can.
All right, watch this.
And they did too. That's why I got them up out of here.
Hold on. Watch this. Hold up.
So obviously, I ain't the only one saying this.
Hold on, because y'all so quick to put it on the coaching staff. All right, so why did you lose the first game of the season? You only lost by 2 points. Why did you lose the first game of the season?
The first game of the season, we lost because of the late penalty.
No, you
lost late hit.
And not getting players out on time.
You talking about Tampa Bay, right? The late hit.
You lost because Koo missed 3 field goals.
And why Koo
with the late hit, and even if they scored on that drive, it wouldn't have mattered because if Koo had made his field goal, we still would have been up.
Well, see, that's the thing. Remember when we did that late hit?
Hold up. You're talking like I get the whole late hit part of it, but you're sitting there trying to, because you want to sit there and say it is the coaching staff, you're forgetting that Koo missed 3 field goals.
Not been in the game.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm gonna say. That's not what I'm gonna say at all. What I was gonna say was,
all right, we the score was 25-23, right? All right, if Koo had made his 3 field goals, we would have had 32 to 25. So it wouldn't matter about the late
I get that, but we still would have had a chance. We still had a chance to win the game if we would have did the late hit, because we had stopped them. We had them stop and would have got the ball back and had a chance to drive and win.
It wouldn't have mattered regardless what had happened. If the players on the field had executed, we would have had 32 points.
Q should not been in the game.
What are you talking about? That's not on coaching. If Koo had made his field goal, we wouldn't have had this conversation because we whitewashed them.
I didn't say the first game was on coaching. I never said that.
No.
There's plenty of games that wasn't actually on coaching. It was on players just being not doing their job.
Raheem should not got
as a
cool
coach.
game.
As a coach. Hold on. I kept my phone on mute to let y'all cook for a while. Now it's my turn to cook. There's been numerous games where players didn't do what they were supposed to do. But as the head coach, you fall on the sword. I get it.
I'm not sitting there advocating that Ron should have stayed, but at the same time too, I know that he coached well enough that we should have been in the playoff. I do know that much.
No, he did.
In this division, he coached well enough for us to be in the playoff.
That makes it even worse because he still couldn't get in there in this division. That makes it worse.
Hold on, the players on the team didn't hold up their end. Because if you
soft ass NFC South, weak NFC South.
Yo, it's amazing. Every time I try to talk, y'all keep trying to talk over me. We're not gonna sit there and have a circus tonight. We're not doing that.
Well, you about to preach.
No, I'm about to cut people out. I'm joking. All right, but when you look at it, all right, let's go at the beginning of the season. We should have won the first game of the year. All right, if we had won that game, that game alone, we would have been in the playoff. If the rest of the season fold out the rest of the way, the exact same way that it went, we would have been in the playoff. It wouldn't have been no us winning to get Carolina in or us losing for Tampa to go in. It would have been none of that. They would have just been playing the game at the end of the year. All right. Then go look at everything. All right. Well, McGarry and other Jones went out. Then look at how our run defense was. But before Diablo went down, we had a top 5, top 10 run defense. Then you had the whole JD Bertrand experience. That ain't really coaching. It's just more to the point of who else you can put in there.
Winston, can I say something? Can I say something, Winston?
Carry on.
All I was gonna say was I understand what you're saying, and I agree with most of the stuff you're saying. But when you say the kicker, that falls on the coaching, right? So the coach should have got another kicker here early.
That don't fall on the coaching because you had competition. We brought kickers in. We brought kickers in the preseason.
Hey, Winston, I ain't trying to interrupt somebody echoing.
But you kept Kuin. He kept Kuin though.
Because he won the competition. So who else you gonna put in? Oh, hey man, you won the competition. You're the better one, but I'm gonna go with this guy. Come on,
he won the competition, but he was still missing kicks and got cut, and then went to another team. It don't sound dumb because that's why you just said that's why we was losing games. So which one is it? If we losing games because of the kicker, but then when you call the kicker out and say that's on coaching, you say that sound dumb. That don't make sense. What you're saying?
He won the competition. So who you elevating above him?
Where's Kuwait? Where is Kuwait? Where is Kuwait right now?
With the practice squad.
That has nothing to do with the
No, I'm asking you. You say he won the competition, right? So where's he at?
Competition. You forget everybody won Lenny Craig. Remember that?
Okay, so where is he at now?
Therefore, there was a kicking competition in preseason and training camp, right?
Okay. So where's he at?
He was the better option.
No, he was
okay. So where is he at?
That ain't got nothing to do with what happened at the beginning of the season.
Obviously, he ain't the better option. That's the point I'm making.
Well, we'll see. Hold on. Now, Winston is telling you.
Hold on, John. Because he said obviously he's not the better option. All right, so what the hell Lenny Craig had then? When you saw Lenny Craig this year,
neither one of them is the better option. That's the point. It's coaching.
Hold on. Because if I remember correctly, who left from here and went kick somewhere else? He went kick for the Giants. Where have you seen Lenny Craig this year? So
trash over there too.
Better option.
And he was trash over there too.
All right, but at the same time, he was a better option than what you had.
Still wasn't saying much, bro. But we had no kicker at that point.
Niggas just be saying shit.
Hold up. Now let me say something about this now. Okay. We talking about the first game of the season against Tampa Bay. All right. You had a kicking competition in preseason, and this person, by whatever criteria or whatever standards that the Falcons had, won the kicking competition. Okay, that was Younghoe Koo. Younghoe Koo was not injured. Younghoe Koo was not hurt. Younghoe Koo came out and won the kicking competition, and he is now your kicker. So for game one, the game that we're talking about, we stuck. We stuck. So you can't go get Lenny Craig. You can't go get nobody else. The kicker that you selected because they won the kicking competition is the one we got to ride with for game 1. Okay. The rest of it, hold on. The rest of his screw ups have not taken place yet. We still in game 1.
Thank you.
We still in game 1.
Okay, that's fine, John. But explain the rest of them. We kept him longer than that, and he still was missing kicks.
No. Hold on.
We cut his ass at the game 1. What are you talking about?
No. We only talking about because see what did we just say? You guys just said if we had won game 1, we would have been in the playoffs. So we're talking about game 1. Right now, we're talking about game 1. What you're saying is true for the other game, possibly, okay? But we talking about game 1. The conversation is narrowed to game 1. Win game 1.
We cut him Monday. We cut him Monday morning. We played on Sunday. We cut him Monday.
That's
and
fine.
we got rid of him Monday morning. But the thing was,
he still brought an outside kicker in.
And he missed the field. He missed the 3 field goals. He missed the 3 field goals in game 1. Okay, so that's I mean, at that particular point, and we cut him. Boom, he's gone. We did what we were supposed to do because he missed those 3 field goals. Okay, now, games 2 through 17, we have been interviewing kickers. Okay, we've been interviewing kickers game 2 through 17. Okay, but game 1, we were committed to this person, and this person won the kicking competition.
We got that.
Okay, once he won, once he won the kicking competition, what could you do except let him go out and kick?
Case in point. No, and strapped up, you wrong because you sitting there saying he kept allowing him to stay. He didn't stay. He played one game. He played one game, that Tampa Bay game, and we cut his ass right after.
But the reason we lost that game because we
mind you now, y'all sitting there talking about better option this and the third, right? All right, but Lenny Craig was still there. Lenny Craig been on the practice squad all year long. He's been on the practice squad. All right. He was not a better quick kicker because he's still adjusting to kicking in the NFL.
So don't the coach got to find another kicker?
Didn't the coach find another kicker?
Yeah, Tony what's his name? Tony Parker.
Game 2.
Hold on.
Game 2.
Do y'all forget what Zane Gonzalez done this year?
No, I'm talking about before the season started. If you knew that the Zane would never be in the game. Not Zane or where that guy Lenny, and you already knew Koo was already in declining.
Koo was.
We didn't know that.
That's the whole thing. He didn't know that.
We didn't know that.
When they had the competition in training camp,
he did get hurt. He did get hurt year before last year. Though.
But wait a minute. Now he beat out everybody else.
That's what I'm sitting there saying. We brought in like 2-3 kickers in training camp.
Somebody got an echo in the background.
That still must be.
We took him. We brought in like 2-3. We brought in like 2-3 kickers. Because matter of fact, the first kicker.
It's an echo going on. We can't hear.
That ain't my echo.
But I tell you,
still mute.
So we took it. When training camp started, it was Koo, Lenny Craig, and it was somebody else. We had 3 kickers in there. All right. The first kicker we took and got rid of after the first week. We got rid of him. So it was Koo and Lenny Craig. He beat out Lenny Craig. At that point, like what? All right. So this quarterback is outperforming this quarterback. He win the quarterback competition, but I'm gonna go with the guy I think should be the backup. How did that sound? That sounds crazy.
The main reason that we lost that game because we let Tampa Bay come back.
No, the main reason we lost the game is because Koo won't sit there completing the drive that we was getting in position to score on. That's why you lost the game. Y'all sit there.
We lost that game because of that late hit. That's why we lost the game. They gave him a fresh set of downs. That's why we lost the game.
Hit his field goal. That's why you lost the game. You can't sit and say you lost the game because of the late hit. Because if Kua hit his field goal, even though they went there and scored on the late hit, we still went. Y'all forget, we still went back down the field, and Kua missed the last field goal.
Well,
Y'all forget that part, don't you?
All they saying is I'm gonna act like I'm out to blame. All right, I'm not gonna let spend 3 more years of losing. Somebody will stop it right now. Bye.
Well, and see now, I understand the sentiment. I definitely understand the sentiment, but you have an example in Detroit of that coach up there in Detroit having 2 horrific seasons before he turned that team around. Now, I'm just mentioning that to mention it. That's all I'm doing. I'm just mentioning that to mention.
People forget that part. They forget that what in all actuality it didn't take him it took him 3 seasons to get the line to where we know the line. His first year he won 3 games. Dan Campbell won 3 games his first year with the line. So according to y'all, because he won only 3 games, they should have fired his ass then, right?
But
The following year he went 9-8. The following year he went 9-8. But they ain't make the playoffs. So they should have fired his ass then too, right?
Who right?
They
No,
actually
no,
got
it's from Dan
substantially better
Campbell.
though. They actually
They
got
GM, they
substantially
GM,
better
they
the second
GM
year.
did have some good picks though. They added depth overall,
They
and
took
and
in smoked the draft. They smoked the draft.
yeah,
That,
Right.
that's
And they got substantially better in their second
that's how
year.
the Lions got good. Because the Lions
They,
had already been building a team. But
right. They've been building for years.
they took and smoked their first draft. Dan Campbell's first draft, they smoked it.
yo,
They
with the
smoked it.
offensive tackle, what's his damn name?
Panay Sewell.
Swelling. That's who I wanted, and
Panay
they
Sewell,
got
yeah.
them, and they
Oregon.
got front run, got
Oregon.
Gibbs
They
in the
got
late round
no. Sewell came before them.
first. Yeah, yeah.
Sewell came
They
what a
got
draft or
2000,
2 before them. All right.
2021.
Yeah. Dan Campbell came in 22.
I think he came 2021. That
No,
wasn't.
Dan Campbell been there for what 4 years?
He came in
Yeah, four.
21.
He came
He
He
came
came
in
in
21.
21.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Hold on. Did Panay come out in 21?
Yes, that's the same with Kyle Pitts
Oh
draft
yeah.
class and
He came
Jamar
out with
Chase.
Pitt. He came out with Pitt. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So they got Panay Sewell. They took and got Jameer Gibb. They got Sam Laporta.
Mm-hmm.
They got who else they got? They grabbed somebody else. Was it Aiden? No, it wasn't Aiden. Aiden came the
Branch
following
came
year.
out that draft too.
No, Branch ain't come out of the draft.
He came out 2021, I think. No,
No,
2022, three.
I think it was the following year because Branch went. They got Branch like in the first or the second round.
Second round, 2023. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
2023.
Branch ain't been around that long. Branch just keep getting hurt. But
Yeah.
I mean, he's a headhunter, so
He
I
a
mean,
thumper.
shit.
That dude a thumper and could
Yeah,
cover.
he's a headhunter. He the same. He just like Keanu Neal. That's why he
Yeah.
keep getting hurt. Same reason like
Yeah.
Keanu Neal kept getting hurt. But like they smoked the draft.
And they got the right receiver, St. Laurent Brown, whatever his down there. Yeah, him.
I'm on St. Brown.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm on Ross St. Brown. But when you smoke drafts like that, you're gonna get improvement. That's why in all actuality, Rodney, if they had kept Raw and Terry, I wouldn't have been opposed to it. They cut him, I still ain't opposed to it. It is what it is. But at the same time, you have to look at what you actually see,
Mm-hmm.
what actually happened.
Oh, we seen what
And
happened.
and in all actuality, look at the last 2 drafts. The last 2 drafts have been statement drafts
Yeah.
for the Falcon organization. Like,
Well,
comparatively, I can't remember. I can't me personally. I can't think of another draft where we'd have hit that much.
shoot,
I
man,
really can't.
We got the talent, man.
Look at
It's
2 years
just
ago.
coaching. It's just coaching,
You
man.
got
It's just coaching.
you got Root. You got Pennant, Root, Doyless, shit. Who else? Who else came from that draft?
Zach,
The man that
Brandon
can't get on
Dorless,
the field, he been hurt since
Rucororo.
we drafted.
We trying to go get in here.
Oh, talking Brian Trice. Yeah, they might cut Brian
Yeah,
Trice.
Braylon Trice.
Yeah,
Braylon
Brian Trice. They
Trice.
might
Yeah,
cut
Braylon
him.
Trice. Braylon Trice.
Arnold
On some
Ebiketie,
real shit.
he
I'm gonna be
gone.
honest with you. Let Trice get himself healthy. If Trice can play next year, watch how much of a difference he gonna make.
But once you think but I'm saying once you
Like
think
Trice is like that. I ain't even gonna hold you. Trice is legitimately like that.
but he had 2 surgeries though,
He's
Winston.
like that. He's
He had
a
2
big
surgeries.
stand up outside linebacker that can put his hand in the dirt.
But is he
He's like
reliable? That's the thing.
Trice
He
like
got to be
what?
healthy.
In college he was like 270. He's like almost as big as Zach Harrison.
He got to stay healthy though. That's
Zach
the
That's
issue.
Harrison
fine, but
last
if he can't get on the
but
field, it ain't gonna matter.
Yeah, because we
if
got
he
to bring
can't get on the
competition
field, he
this
can't get
year.
on the field. It ain't hurting you. Cause you never had him in the first place, so it ain't hurting you.
Yeah, but
That's
he tore
that's
that.
like a kid sitting there goddamn crying about a toy that he never played.
He
So
re
it
he
ain't hurting you. You never
what
had it.
happened? What happened was that he reactivated that knee
So
and he
It's
had
it,
to
just the
get a
it's
whole
not
second
point of
hurting.
they
surgery.
paying. It's
But
just the whole point of they
if
paying the money and he can't get on the field.
Yeah,
man, hell, look how many players you done paid money that can't get on the field.
And
Coach
that's
gonna
why
look
they get cut.
You forgot about Montana Troy?
And that's why they
Oh
get cut.
Lord, don't even talk about him. He gone. He gone. I want
Yeah,
to see
Yeah,
and
him
Troy
in
Anderson.
person.
Oh yeah, we can't even talk about him.
Yeah, please don't talk. Don't bring his name up. I might throw up. Ugh.
but I put it to you like this though.
the first
Dang.
thing
I put it to you like this though.
Keep
Will
it
you would throw
down. Keep it down, Will. Keep it down, Will.
Will you would throw up chewing some bubble gum. Shut up.
Oh no, I was too gone. I ain't like Raheem Morris. Hell no, that dude is a damn Billy
I
Goat.
put it to you like this though.
Hey
On some
John.
real
Hey
shit.
John. William would throw up gargling mouthwash.
Shit, no, I ain't no Billy Goat.
What?
Well,
a coach
Hell,
or a head.
Billy don't got to do with a damn mouthwash. Shut up.
and
No,
okay now. Excuse me. Somebody was getting ready to go.
Yeah. A general
No, go
manager
ahead.
or a head coach. The first thing they gonna look at before they come here, who the hell the quarterback gonna be?
Whew, that's a hard
I ain't looking
question.
at that because
See,
Hold on, but I did hear
this
they
is what
said
this is what I've been saying. New people coming in here, they might want their own people. That's what I'm saying. So Penix
They
might
might.
be out to try.
yeah, because Michael
They
Penix might not be
might.
starting. I don't think Michael Penix gonna be
But
starting.
And I was saying this earlier. People saying I was crazy. That was a little different.
But we don't have a first round pick this year.
case in point.
And John, we
I'm
need
not
some more
Go
depth.
get you a
Trade
bridge
up.
quarterback and draft you one with the second and be done with it.
no,
We need.
we're not doing that. That's the dumbest
what?
shit. Like
Go ahead, Winston.
I'm not going to go start my franchise off with a second round pick at quarterback. Like that's cap. When I got a first round pick the following year, I'm
Well,
not
I'm
We
gonna
just
don't
do
know
saying
what
that.
we don't know
that
what
Prescott was
Carolina.
that Prescott was a fourth round pick, right? Wasn't he a fourth round pick? Dak
Third, he was a
Prescott,
third round
all
pick, I
I
third
think.
need.
round pick, fourth round,
Hey,
and
Hmm.
they seem to be doing okay.
all right. What's the probability of a later round quarterback sitting there smacking? In recent history, you had Dak Prescott, you got Brock Purdy. Who else?
I think it's gonna be somebody in the second round, bro.
I
That's
think
not what I said. They
Mr.
say
Relevant.
because in
Yeah,
all
no,
actuality,
that
this quarterback
Well,
draft
that's
is
who
weak.
he's saying. Brock Purdy.
yeah, that was Mr.
Yeah,
Relevant.
I
I
said
can't
Dak
think
Prescott
about.
and Brock Purdy.
Oh, hold
Outside of
on,
that,
and
who in the
Shador,
later round
and Shador.
actually hit?
Brock Purdy is a product of the system, so they getting on that.
Yeah,
Well, aren't they all?
that's even more to the point.
No, not really.
That's even more
Shador,
to the
Wait a
point.
minute
Shador
now.
start.
Wait a minute now. I would have to differ with you on that because you eventually
If Brock Purdy went to Cleveland, he wouldn't have been doing shit.
Hell no, he would have never got on the field.
because the
saying.
system in Cleveland is not conducive to making quarterbacks.
In other words, Shanahan is what
Well,
got
no,
Purdy doing what he's doing.
Yes, yeah, that's true.
I can't sit there and say that either because you got to remember Baker Mayfield looked good over there Cleveland. Till he didn't look good.
You know, was that was under a different regime, correct?
Have a quarterback competition.
I don't know. Stefanski been around for a minute.
But wait a minute, Stefanski was
Hey, Silk, you got some background noise going on back there.
Silk, that you?
Come out.
Huh?
Yeah.
Silk sound like he at the laundromat.
Yeah, he got something going on. I've been hearing it for the last 10 minutes. I'm like, bro.
He said he was coming back, right?
I don't know if it's a
Silk sound like
TV or something.
Silk sound like he at the go-go club right up under the little thing that's flying up.
It's distracted. I can't take it
The
more.
disco ball and shit.
Yeah, the disco thing. No, Wes, you know the little cages they be having up in the sky. That's what I'm talking about.
With the go-go dancer up in the jump.
Yeah. And Silk right up under one of them things. That's what he sound like right now.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't take it no more, man. I was like, I'm trying to do it, bro.
Silk on.
Come on, Silk.
We probably would boost mobile at cricket.
Hey, little baby.
Oh yeah, now, okay. Baker Mayfield was there in Stefanski's first year, and matter of fact, they went to the playoffs, 11-5.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he was there with who is this other joker?
Deshaun
He
Watson?
started out with
almost got
Jackson and Williams as coaches. He started out with those two.
Okay.
And they were 7-8-1, 6-10-0. And when Stefanski came there,
that wasn't the system, John. That was Baker. Baker was just good. He made that team better. Just like when he went to Tampa Bay, he made them better.
Baker wasn't that good.
He was ass boots in Cleveland. I ain't gonna lie. He was trash. I agree with Winston. Throwing interceptions.
I think they got to the playoffs and almost got to the playoffs twice, man, when he was with Cleveland.
Yeah, because they cultivated a system for him.
Yeah, because I remember.
But then they went to Tampa. He elevated that team too, so it's him.
He got right when he went to the Rams
in Carolina.
Say again.
You forget that part. You remember Baker was at Carolina with Sam Darnold and Andy Dalton. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
That was
Carolina. They literally didn't have shit at the time though.
No, the system just wasn't good.
The offensive line was terrible. Everything was terrible over there.
I mean, it is what it is. But
I'm just saying, he could work with nothing over there. He had nothing to work with.
Yeah. All right. So now you go to Tampa. All right. Let's go fast forward to this season. You got all the weapons in the goddamn world. Tampa had from top to bottom had the best receiving core in the NFL.
In the division, in our division.
I don't agree.
But they lost Evans for how many games last year?
Who got a better receiving core?
Dallas had a better receiving core.
Seattle
the top of their receiving core is better.
I think it's Philly.
He said division. He said division, William.
Oh, division.
No, I'm talking NFL. Period.
They didn't have
NFL. Period. Who got a better receiving core than Mike Evans?
Dallas had a better. Cincinnati had a better receiving core when they had.
I take Dallas, George Pickens, and CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on, you're negating what I'm sitting there saying. I said from top to bottom. You're talking about the top. You're talking about the top two. Yeah, you take that pairing, the top two pairing. I said from top to bottom. From top to bottom, receiving core all the way 1 through 6. Could it carry 6? 1 through 6. There's not a better 6 compilation in the NFL.
I don't know. That could be argued.
Who?
I think the Rams. The Rams might have a better.
I have to look at the rosters, bro, but I don't know about that.
You can look at whatever roster you want to do. You can go to goddamn USFL and look at their roster too. It still ain't better than what Tampa Bay got.
That's your opinion, but like I said,
I know this for a fact. Like, all right. I never.
Hold on. So you think they wide receiver better than Philly?
Team.
I don't think wide receiver better than Philly's.
Nobody.
Cincinnati had really good receivers too, bro.
Cincinnati has Chase and Higgins.
Don't forget
Who
Philly.
they got behind that?
What you call him too? What's his name?
Who they got behind that?
They got Devontae. You got Devontae Smith. You got
what's his
AJ
name?
Brown. And who else? Who else? That third
Lloyd.
receiver they got? Something
Who?
Nelson.
Huh? What? What'd you say?
What's the other tight end he got? I'm trying to
Come on,
think.
man.
No, I'm talking about Philly. Philly.
Nah. Stop
No,
it.
Philly wide receiver better
I
than
put it to you
Tampa.
like that. Who got a better third receiver than Emeka Ibuka?
Who could scratch the field? I
And all
say
actuality, who got a better third receiver than Emeka Ibuka? You give me that, yeah, I just go top 3 then. I go
Shit,
top
the
3.
Bears. The Bears had a better receiving core than them. All the way from top to bottom. Look at the Bears receiving core.
The Bears have DJ Moore, Roma Duze, and who else?
Burden. They got
Who?
that
Burden.
kid is
They got
drafted.
Burden.
Like
A
that,
rookie.
yeah,
And they
Burton.
They
got
got
what's
a
the
rookie
other
that
kid
had
name?
600 yards. Come on, bro. Like,
What's the other kid name?
Who? What other kid?
Hold on, give me a second. I'll tell you.
Come on. Lay it on me now.
Y'all keep talking. Just give me a second.
No.
Hey, what language is that?
I was yawning, John.
Man, don't be yawning in my microphone. Sound like you speaking some type of Chinese, man.
Yo.
Millie Mill says
the Chargers.
He said
What
the
about
Chargers. All right.
49?
So now, all right,
Iglosovius. Who is Iglosovius?
Oh shit! Don't get me lying. I never heard that. I never
That sound. Hey, Mill. That sound like a hockey player.
Either though. Either he doing down skill what is downhill Alpine
Iglosovius.
all right. So let's go with the Chargers. Chargers got Keenan Allen. They got what's his name? Quentin Johnson, who can't catch the ball. They got Lad McConkey. So how's that better than Mike Evans, who just because of injury, this is the first year he never had 1,000 yards.
Chris Godwin,
Chris Godwin, and the Emeka Ibuka, who would have went over 1,000 yards if he hadn't got hurt.
Man, they would have been dangerous receiver core. They
It's
just couldn't
not
stay
counting
healthy.
the other wide receivers that they have on the roster.
They got McLean. What's up, boy name?
From top to bottom, they have the best wide receiver core.
Yeah, they had DJ Moore, Roman Doomsday, freaking Burton. They had Alameda Zacchaeus. They was loaded wide receiver.
Man, you
Ezekiel stay on the team every year.
Panel, man. Get out the panel. This motherfucker said they were loaded at wide receiver.
The Bears are loaded at wide receiver.
So hold on. So Alameda.
That's why they in the playoffs now.
Alameda Zacchaeus,
who we
drafted.
Yep.
You remember that, right?
Yeah.
Alameda Zacchaeus is a top tier receiver.
No, he probably on top. He
top
probably
to bottom. That's what you said. You said receivers from top to bottom. I would just name it.
Alameda Zacchaeus ain't better than Tez Johnson. What are you talking about?
I think he is.
Bro, I'm a Warrior fan. He's not better than Tez Johnson.
That's your opinion.
I know this for a fact.
We'll agree to disagree. I mean, it's that simple, bro. We'll agree to disagree.
Watch it. Go pull up his Alameda Zacchaeus stats this year. And then pull up Tez Johnson. Tez Johnson is the rookie who had limited playing time. Go pull up their stats and compare it.
That's fine, but what I'm saying is they got a strong receiving core. You was saying who got a strong receiving core from top to bottom. That's all I'm saying.
They have a strong receiving core. I'm not negating the strength of it. I'm just sitting there saying it's not strong in the Tampa Bay's.
It's arguable. That's what I'm saying.
I put it to you like that. If Tampa Bay, if they had any sense, and they went 4 wide at receiver, somebody has to getting cooked.
And
You
Tampa
ain't gonna
Bay,
say nothing about it.
one thing about Tampa Bay, yeah, they got good receivers, but they can't stay healthy worth a damn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that I won't negate. I won't negate
So it's
that
not
at
really
all.
helping them in the long run because somebody's always
I
injured.
won't negate that
If
at
they
all.
not
But at the
healthy, then
same
who you
time,
gonna know it?
Yeah, so
talent
I don't
wise,
care who they
talent
got.
wise.
It's like they can't stay on the field.
You
Hold
can
on, I'm
have
finna holler
you
at
can have
y'all.
6 number
Hold on.
1 receivers if they're not healthy.
Now I think we both can agree on that, right?
Rasheed Rice got a
He
domestic violence allegation against him from an ex
what? For real, for real?
that just came across on ESPN.
And then
Yeah,
he
what?
told me he told the Tampa
Domestic
tomorrow
violence.
he told me I'm leaving and he put the heart emoji on his Instagram post.
I don't get it, man.
Rashid.
I don't get it with these young players like bro.
Yeah.
If any player sit there and listen to this podcast, if you ever stumble across it in your day to day or whatever, if you don't hear nothing there, hear this. And this for anybody else anyway. Any man that sit there and listen to this podcast, and don't sit there and put your hands on the damn woman.
Yeah. For real.
If you feel like you got to put your hands
Yeah,
on her,
that's crazy.
leave her ass alone.
Yeah,
Nah, I
walk
ain't
away,
lying.
leave,
Walk
or
away,
just
Leave her
leave.
get
Yeah,
ass
just
out the
leave her
get out of the
alone
alone.
because it's
relationship.
not worth
Period.
it.
Yeah.
Because that
It's
means
not worth it to put your head
that
on
shit
no
is too
female.
toxic. It's too toxic to be
Exactly.
dealing with.
And
Yeah. You a
even
coward.
beyond that, because like
That's
Ain't
a
even
no
coward.
ain't no
if
booty
you
that good.
if you ever get in if it ever flashes across your mind one time, it'll flash across your mind more in the future.
Shit, I've
So
Yeah.
been there.
if
I've had to walk away, so I've been there. Trust me, I
Yeah.
yeah,
know.
For real.
leave it
Yeah,
alone,
leave it.
man.
Yeah.
And you know how you be like,
Protect your
man, I'll
heart,
never do
protect
this.
yourself.
I'll never do this. I'll never do that. And until you get in that
And
situation, and you figure it out why. You be like, yeah, I need to get
and,
away from this.
and the only thing I'm gonna say about it too,
Like
man, women gonna have
it
emotions.
ain't worth it, man. It
That's
ain't
what it
worth
is.
it.
They gonna have
It,
emotions.
it
You have to
They know
walk
how to
away from
push
the
your
beyond
buttons
situation.
now. They know how to push your buttons.
yeah, and
For sure.
even beyond that, at the end of the day, like you're a grown ass man. You sitting fighting a woman.
That's a
Like
coward.
Exactly.
it's not even a fair fight. It's
That's a
not a fair
coward.
fight. It's
You put
not
your hand on
right.
female,
Don't
you
put
a
your hands
coward.
on a woman. Period. But if that thought flashes across your mind behind said female, leave her alone. Go on about your
Exactly.
business. Whatever. If you got to thug it, then y'all live together and you ain't got no money to go get another
Hotel room.
apartment or house or
I'd have,
whatever,
I'd, I'd have been smacked in the
thug it
face and
out,
punched in
thug
the
it out
face
in your
by a
car.
female and had to walk away. So I know how it is, bro. Trust
Thug
me.
it out in your car because at the end of the day, you're still free. You're still free.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still have
I was mad. I ain't gonna
every
lie. I was pissed,
every
but I
every
walked
every
away.
day you wake up, you had the opportunity to go get yourself more and more towards a new goal. But if your ass get locked up, reset everything.
Yeah.
And this comes
Yep.
from somebody that been to prison twice.
Yeah. Yeah, man. For us,
It's hard. It's
it's hard
hard to
for a
sit
black
there
man
and
already.
come out of prison
Shit.
and reestablish life
Hmm.
because you're so far behind the 8 ball.
Hey
You got to
Winston, man.
think about it.
Hey
A new
Winston, man.
iPhone come out like every 8-9 months.
Technology getting better and better. So you
It's just
can
on
you
the
can
phone. So
yeah, it's
imagine you just
hell.
sat there and did a couple of years,
And
and you
then all you
come
gotta
home.
do really something like that. Go down now. All this technology, just record
Right.
their ass and keep it moving. Call the cops. Be like, look, this is
Yeah.
You,
what she did.
you,
Go.
if you feel the need, you got to report it, and you got to report it. All right. If not, just leave her
Yeah,
alone.
you
Leave her
got to.
alone. Let her go on by
Sometimes
her
you got
business.
to.
Let
Yeah.
her go on by her business. You go on by your business. Let
Yeah.
there be somebody else have it.
Cause,
Had
cause,
it.
they, cause they can't, cause they can't just get away with just putting their hands on you either when you ain't did nothing to them.
And one more thing I'm gonna say about
Hey
this
man,
too.
don't do that. Don't shoot yourself in the foot. Do
And one
not
this
shoot
this one
yourself in the foot, because I promise you, those charges, the domestic violence charge,
no serious.
that's
You
a
going to
whole
jail.
different ball game.
Yeah.
It, like a domestic violence charge, if they decide to send your ass to prison, your ass going in. You going there like a level 3, level 4.
Yeah. And one thing I'm gonna
You
say
ain't going
about
no
this,
camp.
Oh, I already know.
Yeah,
and one
you ain't going no camp. No, you ain't going no low level shit. You going in there with people that got like rape and armed
child
robbery
yeah,
and
child molesting, all types of
manslaughter and gang violence and all this stuff. That's where you're going. That's where you're going to go do your time at.
Yeah,
You ain't
no,
going to no camp or level 1 or whatever,
yeah,
low
no
security
protected custody or
situation.
nothing like that.
Now you
Yeah.
going in there, you going
Oh
to
no,
gladiator school.
you not going to Club Fed.
Oh no, you going to gladiator school. You going where
General population.
Yeah.
Well, no, see, like, all right, so you got general population everywhere. Like, but when you go in the system, there's a point scale. There's a point scale, and if you fit within a certain point scale, that's where it's gonna dictate where you're going. What type of prison you going, and what type of people you're gonna be around. Right? Like a club, a level 3, 4 is almost a high. A high is a
Maximum.
level 5.
Yeah.
That's your high.
Yeah.
All right, so like a 3, 4. 3, 4 is where people when you go in there, there's people that's already dressed before breakfast. Breakfast happening at like 4:30 in the morning. People are dressing with boots on, with a shank. They call them swords in it, cause like they got pieces of steel that's about down there as long as the damn ruler. So they can push from one end all the way through the other side of you. That type shit. That's where you going.
Yeah, we get the
And
message,
9 times 10,
Winston.
that shit
We
go
get the
down
Winston.
every day.
Yeah, hey
Every day.
Winston.
You
We
got
get
gangs, you got Blood Crips,
We get it, bro.
MA13, Aryan, all of them is in the same pod with you.
Yeah, we get
Every day.
it.
And that's why I ain't going. I'm not going. So
I mean,
get it.
but prison ain't built for everybody. Like you say, Winston, prison ain't built for
I know I
nobody.
ain't built for it. I ain't going.
It ain't built for nobody.
Yeah,
Okay,
your life is
ain't
on
built for
the
nobody.
line every day. You fighting for your
Man,
life
hey,
every
look,
day, and
like when people like, well, shit, man, you did time, man, he came home or whatever. If you got anybody in your family that just came home, take it easy on them, man. On some real
Oh
shit.
yeah, I got plenty of people in my family that did time, so I know
Take it
they
easy on them because
it changed them. It definitely changed them for sure.
because I put it to you like that.
We
Like,
got
all right,
post traumatic stress from that.
I put it on some real shit. Like they literally lived in war for that time stretch that it was in there.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about constant battle, on edge, 24/7.
Yeah, like the Boondocks. You will not take my booty. Pretty much.
Like, all right, so the dude that was that skit was the actual behind. He was in a level 4.
You talking about what's his name? Dang,
He was
I
in a
don't know
level
his
4.
name. I know you talking about he from Kentucky. He from Kentucky
Well,
though.
matter of fact, he was in a max, and they moved him down to a level 4 after some time. Cause he started off at like I want to say he started off at like a 2, and they went up to a 5, and then came down to a 4, and then they worked him back down before he got
Hey, Winston,
yeah.
you talking about Fed or state?
Well,
state prison.
Feds, you only got 4. You got 4 levels.
Okay, so in Virginia, that's the way that they rank them in Virginia.
Yeah, in Virginia, state-wise, you got 5 levels. Well, technically 6. You got
Now, see,
camp.
I don't know what we doing here.
I mean, y'all probably got the same thing.
Yeah, but
we got Rice Street and we got Reedsville. Now
you got Union County too.
Alto.
Georgia,
What's the other?
more prisons. You
You
got
got
more
Union
prisons
County.
out there.
Who? What county?
Union
No, I said
County.
you have more prisons out there.
Yeah. I'm quite sure. But the ones I done heard of, Rice Street, where they took Trump, Alto, Reedsville, and I know you got your county lockups, Will.
China County, China County and Savannah. So
yeah, and
that's
you have your
just the jail.
localities,
Yeah.
All right,
you have your little local stuff.
Anything you have that's past a year, anything you have past a year is state time. right? All right. So that's why you sit there and hear a lot of people get sentenced to a year and 1 day because they want you to go to prison. They're gonna there's no ifs and buts about it. They're gonna ship your ass to prison.
Yeah.
So you might well go and wrap your head around it. If you get a year and 1 day, you're going to prison.
Yeah.
And now, well, it depends. It depends because like if you are in a regional jail can sit there and hold you for up to what out here in Virginia anyway. A regional jail
Macon
can hold you up
State.
to 5 years.
Who they got? Brian said Macon State. I ain't heard of Macon State.
Macon State, Waycross Smith with
Oh, I
Willer
don't know, man.
Macon State. He's talking about Bibb. He's talking
I
about
don't know
Bibb.
about y'all own prisons
No,
down there.
Bibble.
See,
He's talking
like
about Bibble State Prison
up here, like depending on your level,
and Valdosta
depending
State.
on whatever your level is, they'll
That's a
put
school.
they'll put you at the closest prison to your home, so you can get visitation.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now, tomorrow at the press conference. Now I posted it in my group. I posted it in a couple of other groups or whatever. A blank microphone at a podium and a blank microphone at a desk. And I asked the question: who's gonna be on stage representing the Falcons? Now, and I'm just gonna say this. Now, Arthur Blank may take some questions, but Arthur Blank is looking a little frail now. he you know, because I was looking at him on the sidelines, and I was looking at him, you know, after the interview session, and he's looking a little frailer than he did 2 years ago, and I think he's headed toward 90 if he's not 90.
He 83.
So
I think he 80,
83.
82,
No, he 83. He 83. Just turned 83
okay,
around
all right,
September.
he ain't too
okay,
far off of that.
Yeah.
He not too far from 90. So his stamina, as far as being able to take tough questions and being able to answer those questions, we'll find out tomorrow. We'll find out tomorrow. But I'm thinking that there are going to be some people up there with him. If he shows up at all, because see, now it might be a situation where he doesn't show up. But I'm kind of thinking he will. Who else gonna be with him? What y'all think?
Greg Beetle.
Matt Ryan.
I think Matt Ryan, Greg Beetle will be with him.
Matt Ryan in a brand new suit, sharp, gonna have a haircut, gonna come in there with folders and
that's what they're gonna announce.
And a do-rag.
That's what they're gonna announce, Matt Ryan.
But if Matt Ryan come, that means he can't work for CBS no more.
He's getting ready to stop anyway. Yeah, he's gonna stop working for them anyway.
Tom Brady.
But then again, they say he might stay and still do this. Like
he can't do both.
See now, Tom Brady doing the same thing.
Tom Brady doing both.
He's
Tom
not
Brady doing the same thing.
Yeah, but see, all right. So here's the difference, right? All right. So Tom Brady is a minority owner.
Of course.
Right? You can't have a president of football operations doing interviews and doing broadcasts and stuff.
That's too much.
Because you know too much. You know way too much. you legitimate in the mix. Tom Brady.
He probably gonna give it up.
Tom Brady is reaping, the benefits of ownership. You're not sitting in no meeting on, hey, look, I want to run this type of scheme. I need this type of player, doing what Denver got to play over here, sit on the practice squad doing Like, you're not sitting in those type of meetings. As an owner,
he probably gonna let the job. Yeah, he probably gonna let it go.
But
people already said it.
Well, hey,
I
see old Ryan here. All right, Ryan, and today is Ryan's birthday.
Oh, sure. Happy birthday,
Ryan.
Happy birthday, Ryan, once again.
Or was it? It was yesterday, but we still gonna count it as being birthday. Yeah. But go ahead, Winston. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, no. So like, when it first was introduced, well, when it first was leaked that we was talking about Matt Ryan coming in, they were sitting there saying, well, yeah, well, Matt wanted to still broadcast and do whatever the new job is. But then when they started narrowing it down and they started honing in, but yeah, he's very likely to be the president of football operation. But yeah, nah, he's going all in on that job. He's leaving broadcasting alone. He's not gonna broadcast. If he get a job in our front office, he's not gonna do broadcasting anymore. Matt Ryan is just gonna be a resident Falcon.
Right. That's really all I want him to do anyway. Really, just concentrate on us. Honestly.
Now,
What's
okay.
up, the
Now,
bird queen?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this about that. If you are an owner like the Rooneys, you're owner like the Rooneys, who are a football family, know all about football, have called shots, stuff like that. You can't be in the broadcast booth even as an owner, because thing is that you have inside information. You have inside information on all 31 teams besides yours. And you know, this is me spitballing here, because the thing is that as an analyst on Sunday or a studio analyst on Sunday, you're privy to a whole bunch of information. Working for CBS, working for Fox, working for NBC, working for what's the name? Well, whoever it is.
It doesn't matter. Like
Broadcasting game. You're privy to a whole bunch of information.
When you're a broadcaster,
yes,
it's so much more. It's so much more than just you sitting in front of the camera. Like you go sit in on certain teams meetings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like when like say a away team fly in or whatever, and y'all touchdown around the same time. Game on Sunday, y'all fly in on Friday. Saturday, you're probably sitting with both of those teams. You're sitting in on their meeting on both of those teams. That's where they get their information from. Like, no, you can't be a president of football operation. And I put it to you like that: there's only one person in an executive position in the NFL that do anything close to broadcast, and that's Jerry Jones. And Jerry Jones got his own he got his own show that he do. But
Broadcast.
he's been doing that for the longest. He's been doing that for the longest. That's the only
that's
person in the front
isn't that a
office.
Cowboys centric show?
Yeah.
He can do that with his own show.
You could do that with your own team because you own a team.
You
You
can
can
do that
do
with your
whatever
own.
you want to do as the owner. But outside of that, there's not another executive in a front office in the NFL to do anything tied to the media outside of the interview because you know too much.
And see, that's the thing with Tom Brady, and that was one of the concerns after Tom Brady became part owner of the Raiders, that he was going to be walking that thin line and knowing too much. Now, right now, nobody's crowing or hollering about it. But thing is that I'm just hoping that people didn't forget about Deflategate. I'm hoping that people didn't forget about what was that other one they did up there in New England.
Spying on the teams. Spying on the teams.
Some cheating motor scooters now.
They know, John. They've been know about it. They ain't gonna say nothing about it. They know.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying I hope they ain't forgot it. But those some cheating motor scooters up there in New England and up in New England, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, New York. There's some cheating suckers up there because they not beyond doing stuff and hoping they don't get caught. They said, well, we gonna do it and see if we will or won't get caught, you know. But this Matt Ryan thing, if you bring Matt Ryan in with no experience in an NFL front office, you just invalidated the trip that Greg Beatles took from the bottom up to the top. Matt Ryan needs to be trained to be in this position. Because see now, I'm reading what Arthur Blank said, that they're going to bring a president of football operations from the outside. Okay. Now, I don't know whether that's Ryan or somebody else or what. I'm hoping that it is not Matt Ryan.
It is.
Because Matt Ryan is not trained.
Yeah.
He does,
Actually, John told me.
You know, he does not know how to
Run a team,
do the job of a president of football operations yet. Matt Ryan, and I've been trying to find out what type of degrees, because we were discussing this on 92.9 last night. And the only degree that Matt Ryan got that I saw was a communications degree from Boston College. Okay. Now, he can take over the job of president of football operations after being around, being groomed, just like Nick Rustler was supposed to have been groomed to take over a role with the Atlanta Hawks. Okay. That's the owner's son. Nick Rustler was the owner's son, but he didn't know anything about basketball. And see, it might not be a good comparison because Nick Rustler didn't play ball. Okay, so he doesn't have that particular background. And that makes that appointment as president running the Hawks even stupider. Matt Ryan has the benefit of having played football at the highest level, NFL quarterback for this franchise for many years. But as far as being in the boardroom, as far as being able to make decisions, as far as him knowing what to do, getting a feel for the job, he's not ready yet. He is not ready yet to take on that leadership role where he's going to be over people that know way more than he will. Because if you're going to hire the right type of general manager and head coach, if you're going to hire them, you got to be able to know what it is that you're doing. Or otherwise, it'll be just like him, just like the head coach and general manager talking gibberish to him, okay, on the business side. Because, see, yes, you're going to hold that general manager accountable for putting your football team together. You're going to hold that head coach accountable for getting a good staff, for making the proper decisions on Sunday. That's what you're going to do. That's exactly what you're going to do. But the buck is going to stop with you. The blame is going to come to you. Because the first thing they're going to look at, just like we're doing right now, we are blaming Arthur Blank, some of us, for the failure of Raheem Morris. Okay, we're blaming Arthur Blank for not getting us a Super Bowl. But the thing about an owner who doesn't know anything about football, which Arthur Blank is in the same situation as Ted Turner. Okay, you got to hire people below you who do know. And that starts with the president of football operations. Now, let me get back to this. I want to get back to what it was that they were saying, or this letter, because I got a chance to read this letter that they wrote that that Arthur Blank wrote. Where is it? Boy.
Where are y'all? How did everybody have the contents of this letter?
Say what now? What was that read?
He wrote a letter. Now everybody know what it say. Some privacy he got.
Yeah, well, I mean, he wrote it to the fans.
Oh, okay.
He wrote it to the fans, and like I said, I'm glad I didn't get no test on it because I didn't read but one page. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry.
Just come out there. Just come and talk to us. What you got to write letters for? Just get on TV and talk to us. Tell us what you need.
Well, see, and I read at 83 years old, can he? Because the thing is, I don't know whether he wrote this or they had the people write it.
That's why the son need to go ahead and say, "Look, I am taking over the operation. It's time."
Well, he made
Corleone. It's time for Michael to take over the family. So, Josh, you got to push Vito to the side, and it's time for you to step up because we need some company leadership right here. This is a very tenuous time in our team right now. And if it's time for Arthur to retire, then hey man, go ahead and hang it up. Stop wearing all them suits that it probably take you an hour to put on.
Yeah, we gotta get this together, man. We gotta get this together.
You don't change the ownership right now. You let the ship start to correct itself, then you change ownership. You can't make a complete wholesale move like such. When you have a roster like such, it's way too many moving parts. It's way too many moving parts. Let things settle down and then let him pass it on to his son.
Cause see, I'm trying to remember what happened when Rankin Smith and Taylor Smith. That was a situation where the inheritance taxes were killing them because the son and the rest of the family inherited the Falcons after Rankin Smith passed. But they were making moves to ease it on over to Taylor Smith, and then they just eventually sold the team. Let me see, Dan Reeves was already here. Well, it wasn't. I don't think we were in any type of upheaval or whatever because Dan Reeves was already here. Okay, but this is the part of the letter that just got me to thinking about everything. Okay, now you said today I'm writing to let. This is Arthur Blank supposedly. Today I'm writing to let you know the following changes are already in process of being implemented with the Atlanta Falcons. The search for the leaders to fill the head coach and general manager roles are underway. We have retained ZRG Partners and Sportsology Group to assist in those searches, respectively, and will also leverage insights from others across the football landscape with a keen eye for where the NFL game is today and where it's going to help us fill those two crucial roles. Now, this is the part right here that I'm about to read that's got me saying, we will be adding a new president of football from outside the organization. The title is President of Football. The leader in this new role will set the vision and identity for our team. Our new head coach and general manager will report to the new president of football, and they will work collaboratively as a football leadership team on all football decisions. Final decision-making authority will rest with the president of football. This leader will also work in collaboration with the club's president and CEO, which is, what's his name? Greg Beatles. So this president of football is going to work in collaboration. Now, it doesn't say who's going to be on top, but I would suspect that Beatles will still be on top.
I don't know. I think Matt Ryan gonna be above Beatles. That's just my opinion.
And that would be one of the worst mistakes that could be made. I'm just gonna tell you. I'm just gonna tell you because see,
I mean,
Greg,
but that might be a good thing though.
Why? How?
Well, we gotta see, man. You gotta get it start somewhere.
No. You said it might be a good thing. Why? Do you have a reason that it might be a good thing?
I mean, he got to start somewhere. Just like I said, John Lynch and Elway, you got to start somewhere, bro.
But wait a minute. I understand. Okay, I understand you got to start somewhere. But why would that be a good thing?
Because he knows this organization in and out. He's seen the good. He's seen the bad. He knows what this team needs to work.
Does he?
I think he does.
How?
He's a smart quarterback. You know what I mean? He's got a high IQ. I think he can.
Quarterback does. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, Travis. I don't mean to be cutting you off. Go ahead and finish your thought. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was good.
It was just hey, Travis. It was just like I was in the barbershop right then.
No, you good. Go ahead. You good.
No. See, I'm sorry. Big. Go ahead and express your thought, and then I will talk after.
Oh no, I was just saying he's been here through the good and the bad. He's seen it all here in Atlanta, and he knows the good and the bad. And I think he knows how to fix this team because he knows what the fans want. For one, he's a man of the people. He knows what the fans want, and I think he can get this fixed.
Now, John, I understand your qualms about this, but now even though I think Matt Ryan is new to this and he maybe not be ready just yet, I honestly agree. Excuse me. I honestly agree with bringing him on because I don't think, even though he is starting from the bottom as far as learning, I don't think it's gonna take him long to figure it out. And I do think, being that he's been here, he did start off winning his first 5 years. I just think he knows enough about the game, in addition to him being a part of a winning team. And then he's been in the broadcast arena for a few years now. I think all of that knowledge put together, even though he's starting out, it's probably going to take him, I'd say, 2 or 3 years before he fully engulfed into the role. But I'm pretty sure. I do think this is the right move. I think he'll learn quickly. I think he definitely would know how to go build the team, what moves. I'm saying, put it like this, John. I don't think he's gonna draft no tight end with the first pick in his regime, and I'll leave it right now. Boom.
And I think also he ain't gonna be out there by himself. He gonna have help. He gonna have people guiding him to make sure
he's gonna have a crew. He gonna have a crew.
Somebody, yeah, he gonna have somebody he can lean on. If he got a question about something, he gonna have somebody. Hey, what about this? Right? You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be able to ask somebody. And John, I know how you feel about Matt Ryan. I get it, man. But I'm just saying, like, this might be a different situation, man, with the business side of it.
I mean, even beyond that, like president of football operation, you've seen it. Like you've seen it. You've seen it all here. You've seen good teams in Atlanta. You've seen bad teams in Atlanta. You've been through it all.
Yeah.
You've seen multiple offensive coordinators. You've seen multiple head coaches. You've seen multiple defensive coordinators, special team coaches. You've seen it. You know what a good team look like.
You know what a trash team look like too.
Yeah, you know what a trash team look like.
So you know what not to damn do. So remember when you was here, what they did that pissed you off.
Yeah, exactly. like when we had bad team, you think Matt Ryan was sitting there, go get this side, and go get this side something, and go get this side. Like, nah. You know what I'm saying? But you know what it look like when they all come together. You know what it look like when they all come together. And you know that the players that a fan may not like, you know how integral they could be to the overall success of a team.
Right.
And if like I put it to you like this, president of football operation, I would rather a person that actually played football than a numbers guy in that position. Hands in every day of the week.
I agree with that.
I want somebody, and like you got to look at it. You've done everything. Matt Ryan owns the majority of the passing records for the Atlanta Falcons.
Right.
You got an MVP with the Falcons.
Well, like I said, I just want somebody to play. I want somebody to play the game because you know all the. And he know Matt Ryan know all the operations of this damn team, right? It's just, damn it, he was on the fucking team 3 years ago. He knows the inside and outs of this
That's
team.
what I'm saying.
Now, John, if it was another team bringing him in, I probably would say, "Oh hell no!" But I'm talking about this team right here, the Falcons. Oh yeah, I can take them with the Falcons. Yeah, bring them on.
Right, and Red and Winston, you can also look at it like this too. Like I said, him being an analyst, you just listen to him. Like when he talk about teams and stuff that he see, you can tell how intelligent he is, man. It's not gonna take him long at all, bro. Like he picks up things really quick.
It ain't gonna take him long to figure this out.
Ms. B, what you think?
And on top of that, I wouldn't be surprised. Don't be surprised if he might have Dimitrov on the side of his consultant. He's definitely gonna hire his brother.
No, he was the same. No,
Ms. B, you still?
Now it's time for me to rebut.
I'm glad I got mine.
Now, okay. Didn't we just go through this experiment with Terry Fontenot, Raheem Morris, Zach Robinson, the quarterback coach, of people on the job training?
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like I'm
saying,
none of them have actual football playing experience.
No, and no, football playing experience is vastly different from football front office experience. And football front office experience, Matt Ryan, following what you guys were saying about what Matt Ryan has seen, what he has experienced, what he knows it from on the field, what someone else built for him. Okay. He knows what someone else in a general manager position has built for him. He knows what has been put around him. He knows offenses based on what has been put around him. He has not selected it himself. Okay. And this is why I wanted somebody who has won championships before, who has put together championships programs before, to come in, do that again here, show people down the line, such as Matt Ryan, who's coming in. And 330, yes, Matt Ryan majored in communication. Some people were saying that he majored in business administration, but from what I understood, he majored in communication, but we're going to go on. I want someone to come in here and show us how it's done. Okay? Show us how it's done from experience. How do you do this? What do you look for? What type of people do you want? And the thing about this is there is no blueprint or a specific way to do it because it's been done many different ways. Kansas City did it their way. New Orleans did it their way. Washington did it their way. The Giants did it their way.
You're gonna talk yourself back on the outside because Matt could be doing it his way. And it might work.
But that's the problem, Red. Matt doesn't know. He does not know. His skills are not transferable to the front office. Those skills are not transferable to the front office. It's just like the analogy I make about, okay, how can you claim to be a truck driver when the only thing you did was sit in the seat in the truck with the truck driver? You don't know how to drive no truck. You don't. I'm sorry. You might have had a little Tonka truck when you were growing up and you could go vroom, vroom real good and all that type of stuff, but you haven't had the day-to-day putting together contracts, knowing whether it's a good contract or not, making the final decision. And you're going to have people up under you that are going to be looking to you for guidance, looking to you to make decisions. You don't know the business part of football to be able to do that. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. See, all of these people, okay, Matt Ryan, from what I'm understanding, Matt Ryan is doing his homework. He's getting ready. He's preparing. But he's been out of football 2 years. 2 years not being around a football organization at the administrative level does not qualify you to be an administrator. You've got to be groomed. There's years of grooming that takes place before you know what you're doing, okay, that you can be relied upon to make a sound decision. Okay, now I cannot deny the records that Matt Ryan has, the experience that Matt Ryan has, what he's seen, all of that. Can't deny it. Yes, but see, this is the thing, and something to something else that you guys said. Knowing what the fans want is a sure path to hell, because the fans don't know what they need. The fans don't know what they need. Look, when we come on here, we talk about football and talk about various things. How many times? Okay, I'll just give you a good example. Slim, Red. How many times have we had to correct Slim, Coach, various other people about what they think, what they saw, what and how they feel about certain things?
Now, John, I'm giving Matt Ryan a little credit. I think he's a little smarter.
But see, that was one of the prerequisites you guys were talking about. He knows what he knows what the fans want. He knows what it is that we need. No, he don't.
Right. Okay, I see. Yeah, because
not yet. Not yet. Because see, owners, general managers, head coaches. Okay, that was something that John Madden said a long time ago. I had to suck it up. He said, as soon as a coach started listening to what the fans said, he doomed. As far as making decisions about his football team.
You know what I thought you were gonna say, John? I thought you were gonna say eventually he gonna be in the stands with the fans.
Well, matter of fact, that might be it. That might be it. Okay, but see, this is. Let me see what. Okay, but see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This time, we don't need to have nobody in here on the job training. Nobody needs to be in here on the job training. No. It's time for experienced people to come and lead this football team. Because guess what, gentlemen? We are teetering on the precipice of being the Cincinnati Bengals of Marvin Lewis time or the Cleveland Browns. We teetering on the precipice as a destination where they look at the organization and say, what the hell is going on here? Because see, you remember when we had 7 general managers around here, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm talking about. You've got to bring legitimacy to this organization. You got to bring legitimacy to this organization. And the only way to do that is to bring someone here who has the reputation, the panache, the sweat equity, and the rings, hopefully, that says, hey, I know how to do this. Okay. And then, it's just like when the Hawks, you had the doggone Hawks. When they got rid of Travis Schlenk and hired his son, Nick Russell, had Landry Fields. When Landry Fields was out there, everybody was saying he was an up-and-coming GM, that he had a bright future and all this type of stuff. But when he got the job, they were using him like the doggone dirty toilet tissue. They thought that man was a buffoon. They thought he was a fool. And they snookered him. San Antonio snookered him out of 5, I keep saying 5, but 4 or 5 draft picks for one man. And San Antonio is going to be building on every pick that they got from us in order to build their championship. Because of a person being in a job that they knew absolutely nothing about. The president as well as the general manager. See, I've seen this before. And I don't want to go down that road again. What I want, if, hey, Matt Ryan can come here, no problem. He can come here, no problem. But are you appointing a figurehead? We don't need no figurehead. We need some people that know what the hell they doing, so that we are not in this position in another 2 years by hiring the wrong head coach. Because see, hey, even though Sportology and LRG and all of these people that are doing this consulting on this consulting firm are doing this, the final decision is going to rest with the president of football. It's going to rest on them as to, because see what this group is going to do is give them a list of names. Okay, these are the 3, 4, 5, 4, 3 people that we think that would best fit the organization and do this, whatever. Okay, all right. Once you get those names, then it's going to be up to you as to who you hire. It's going to be up to you. So that person that's going to make that decision, and if it's the president of football, I just want, hey, I'm going to be looking at you. If it falls apart, I'm going to be looking at you. If it is successful, I'm going to be looking at you. I'm going to give you accolades, or I'm going to give you hell. But I would rather a person, I would just rather a person or persons with experience in all of those, to be in all of those positions this time. I'd rather some experience be in these positions this time, because this can get, as we found out, this can get real ugly real quick. And since now Winston posted an article about the Oakland Raiders who paying all these former head coaches or whatever. And see, the Oakland Raiders have turned into a clown franchise. They've turned into a clown franchise. I don't want to be them. I don't want to be them. Now I don't know who they're gonna hire, and it's their business and it's their call. Atlanta Falcons, it's your business, it's your call. But I'm gonna be sitting back here waiting to see who it is that you finally select. And I am just hoping that you make the right choice of someone that we can be proud of and not be ashamed of. But Matt Ryan, for me, he's not it. Not yet. He needs some more he needs seasoning, not some more seasoning. He needs seasoning. Because it's one thing to be dressed up in a suit and look good in a suit, and a head be just as empty as an old wasted fruit cup. Hey, Matt Ryan, oh man, he's a sharp guy. He's a sharp cookie. Well, does he know anything about the salary cap and how we're going to work this salary cap? Oh, well, I'm gonna have to delegate that to somebody else because rough. I'm gonna let them handle it or whatever. No, bruh. If you're gonna stand up there in front of the microphone, if you're gonna represent the team, when I ask you the questions, and it's a question that you can answer without revealing any secret things about your team, I expect you to answer that question. Because see, the thing is now, like I said, tomorrow, Chris Domino, Mark Zeno, Nick Cellini, probably Brandon Lee from 680 The Fan. That's my old post office buddy. and quite a few other people are going to be out there in the doggone audience, and they're going to put it on them. They going to put it on them.
I hope so.
Yeah, they gonna put it. Well, Red, the 2 afternoon hosts for 92.9. Oh, man, it's just like being at a softball game. They lobbing underhand.
Boy, if it's them 2 jokers, boy, I tell you,
they lobbing underhand. Them jokers throwing underhand. You know,
they talk so much trash before you get on, and then as soon as people get on, it's like you say, back to softball again. Before they get on, they playing hardball.
Yeah, now, okay. On Mondays after the game, they talking, Raheem need to be fired. But by the time the interview comes on Wednesday or Thursday, Raheem, we're really glad to have you here. And can I get you a water?
I'll be so bad. I just get it on.
I said, man, and see, I'm still gonna jump. I still got to jump on them about Arthur Smith. And because see, the thing was, they finally came around and said a couple of days ago, Arthur Smith tried to convince everybody that Desmond Ritter, picking Desmond Ritter in the 3rd round was going to be a good quarterback. And I said, I've been told you, man. And them jokers tried to embarrass me on the radio, because the first thing I said, because one of the things that I always was fussing about with Arthur Smith and these people on the radio was the fact that you didn't have a quarterback coach here. You draft this man in the 3rd round and never tried to develop him, and didn't have anybody on staff to develop. These jokers on the radio talking about, well, he has plenty of resources up in Flowery Branch, because if he needs to know, he needs to go ask somebody. Man, I had the word MF in my mouth and I had to swallow it because I was on the radio. Man, don't you never say no stupid mess like that to me on the doggone radio. It's your coach's job, just like Mike Tomlin said when they got Ritter and when they got Justin Fields. It's our job to coach these people up. That's what Mike Tomlin said. It's my job to coach these folk up. I'm the coach.
True.
Man ain't supposed to be having to go look for no doggone somebody to teach them this or teach them that. It's your job as a coach, as a coaching staff. If you have someone on your team that needs help, that needs coaching, you are the one that's supposed to coach them up. Same thing that was going on with Penix. What did Penix say in the interview? Well, I can't talk to none of the coaches. I talk to my girlfriend. I talk to my mom.
That was an indictment right there.
Yes. That was a damning indictment of the coaching staff.
Right.
Man.
I don't know
when your quarterback, your starting quarterback saying that, that's a problem.
Yeah, but that's a major problem.
I'm always hearing this about they say when you get to the pro level, we want you already developed and ready to go. No, dude. Okay, I understand that, but even if they aren't, like John said, you are a coach. That's what you get paid to do. Hell, if they don't know anything, okay, I guess I got to do some work today. Guess what, y'all? I got to actually coach today. Yeah, you do, because it's your job to make sure all these players are coached up, prepared, and ready to effing go on game day. We don't want no excuses. If they not ready, you supposed to get them ready. That's what you're there for.
And
so yeah, we know you're gonna have some good.
Right. When your rookie quarterback,
some good players. You're gonna have some good players you ain't gonna have to do that much coaching with because they already got there, they there. But it is some players you're gonna have to stay overnight, late in the night, tutoring, whatever. That's your job. We pay you coaches millions of dollars. We as fans support you. It's your job to get all these MFers ready for game day. And if they not, we coming for your ass.
Yeah, cause the thing is, you picked them.
Exactly.
Right.
When your rookie quarterback ain't got nobody to turn to, basically saying except for his wife or girlfriend, that's a major issue.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a
Big
guy
Low
on the field.
Let me get Big Low on here.
What? Tell me something, Travis. What you got all these guys? You tell me something. When y'all looking at football games, how many motherfuckers you see standing on that damn sideline every damn Sunday? That's where it be about 100 folks on every sideline, don't you? I mean, it be gangs of people on the sideline. You can't find one of these
nobody to
motherfuckers.
talk to.
Nobody to talk to help you out. Hell, I'll hire somebody for you to talk to. If it's that problem, if you come to me as an owner and say, Mr. Blank or Mr. Red, I don't have nobody to talk to. I'm a rookie quarterback. I need somebody. I hire somebody for you to talk to. Okay, that's my job. Everywhere you supposed to go to the coach, not the owner. As a coach, it's your job to get these guys ready, make them comfortable, have them prepared. We ain't supposed to hear stuff like I'm talking to my girlfriend. Your girlfriend ain't supposed to be involved in this, man. Keep all that personal stuff to the side. Talking
Red,
football
that's basically what he was saying, Red. He was saying he talking to pretty much he keeping family and he keeping God involved because he ain't got nobody else to talk to. That's what I'm saying.
That was a damning look at the coaching staff. If somebody say the coaching staff, that's probably
and this is why Penix is in the position he's in now.
Yeah,
and we don't even know. We don't even know if Matt Ryan a Penix fan, or if the new folks gonna come in are gonna be fans of Penix.
Well, no, because Matt Ryan already said that he do like Penix. He said that when we drafted Penix, but he did say at the same time though the same thing I said. I don't see why y'all took and paid a quarterback all this money and then went and drafted a quarterback with your first round pick. You build the team up.
I know you agree with everything.
What the world, Bo?
Like to welcome Big Low. He up at 108. He could have been any doggone place else, but he came in here to hang out with us, and we really appreciate it. What's going on? What in the world, Bo?
What in the world, Bo? What's going on, South Philly tonight?
What's going on, Big Low?
Big Low in the house.
Hey, Big Low, I can barely hear you. Turn up the master gain on that mic there so I can hear you a little bit better.
All right,
hey, for all of y'all young athletes that's coming up, you see what happened with Big Low, man. Big Low just coming on the show. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. He just coming in from a workout, getting ready for the 2026, 2027 season. Like, man, that's how you commit yourself to being great. Big Low just came in from the workout, man.
There you go. You know what time it is. Can you hear me better now, John?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All
you
right.
coming over like they used to say, wall to wall and treetop tall, baby.
You can hear him. I can hear him.
You can't hear him, Winston?
No, but it's like I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Okay. But hey, Lo, I missed the show with you and Steve because we were doing our show right when you, Steve, and everybody else were doing your show. And man,
okay.
Otherwise, you know what I've been over there. Otherwise, but you know,
y'all had a panel, boy.
Yeah, y'all had a panel over there back during that time. But my thing is that, hey man, that was a bolt out of the blue, and I man, what did I say? I was taking a nap, and then I woke up and I just looked at the phone, and next thing you know, they gone.
Man, that was crazy, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it needed to be done though. Unfortunately, it was time.
Thank you, Big Bo. Appreciate hearing that.
It was time.
A lot of people need to hear it.
But look, I mean, bro, it's like that's one of the first times that the team legitimately is better. Like as soon as he walked out the door, he put all this stuff in that box and walked out the door. We netted one win after that. Like I mean, we're winning. We were winning despite him. Like in recent history, when's the last time y'all felt like this after going 8-9? Like it feels like we went
4 and something.
Like 4-12 or 4-13.
And the game itself was just I mean, we won, but
it wasn't good at all.
Like 2 or 3 wins. Y'all try to remember what other 5 came from.
Yeah, that win tasted like ashes, you know. Because it was mostly the impression I got from the game Sunday. It was, you want it? No. Do you want it? No. Do you
pretty
want
much.
it? No. You know,
pretty much. It tastes like burnt barbecue. You know how like you could taste something there a little bit, but
yeah,
it's like you keep trying to eat it, but you realize it's burnt. You can't do nothing with
yeah.
it.
You can't do nothing with it. You be done pulled a tooth out trying to chew that thing.
Exactly. But I mean, moving forward, we gonna have to bring old Matt Ryan in, and I ain't gonna lie to you. From what I'm hearing, they sound like they pretty much know who they're gonna get as far as GM and coach.
It better be Clint Kubiak, and they better hurry up and offer him a contract for somebody else to keep him up.
Well, see now, okay, that's something else I wanted to deal with. The fact that there are so many vacancies this year, especially the Baltimore one, is the one that got me doggone, because Miss B came in and was talking about how they were talking about him and what they were saying about Harbaugh up there, and that really surprised me because field goal kicker missed field goal, and I said, "Darn, it's the curse of coup all over the damn league."
I know it, man.
Got the head a missed field goal, got the head coach fired. But with all of the vacancies, I'm just wondering whether we are desirable enough of a franchise to be able to draw the people that we want to draw. Because that the Baltimore situation with Lamar Jackson settled at quarterback or whatever, that's attractive. Who else got fired?
So you got Cleveland, you got New York.
Yeah, and New York, man. Weren't they talking about Stefanski being at the head of their list?
Yeah, so I'm hearing McCarthy, and I'm hearing Harbaugh.
Oh, for New York?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because apparently, like Harbaugh wants to stay in the NFC. Just in case they could.
Or the AFC.
He wants to. Well, I'm sorry, he wants to be in the NFC.
Oh, okay.
Just in case he could go to the Super Bowl against his brother again.
What, man? Well, it ain't gonna be the Giants, so.
Hey, you never know, man. You never know.
Shit, get the right coaching in there, turn that thing around. You be surprised.
Turn it around. Hey, look. Did we think Chicago was going to turn it around this quick?
No.
Well, I did. I called it, but that's just me.
But see, talking about Chicago, now that head coach is working on Sunday on the side of the ball that he made his bones at with the Lions, correct?
Oh, yeah.
See, that was the Lions' old offensive coordinator that got that job over there. And hey. So it can be done. A 1 year turnaround can be done. But see, the thing about it, and I don't know how much of you that you heard of me talking. I want somebody experienced in all of these positions. I want champions in all of these positions here because see, we've been doing the doggone on the job training for the past 2 hires. Okay, I'm tired of this on the job training because see now we weren't supposed to be here in 2 years. Okay, I'm tired of this
because it ain't too. Besides Harbaugh, unless you go on McCarthy, ain't too much experience got there.
Unless LaFleur loses on Sunday.
Well, okay, LaFleur. Now that's the perfect. That'll be perfect. but
That's
I
that
doubt
would
the
be
Falcons
perfect.
gonna let him go.
Cause see now, McCarthy, he got a Super Bowl with Green Bay, didn't he?
Yes, sir.
Right.
He got one. He got one
Yeah.
with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, he got one in Green Bay with Aaron Rodgers.
Came to the dome and blew us out.
Yeah.
We got to get back on that one. We just didn't complete the deal.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah. And see, this Matt Ryan thing.
How y'all feel about this? How y'all feel about this Matt Ryan thing?
Oh, you must have missed. You must have missed me. Cause see, man, I said,
oh, you don't like it?
No, not coming without any experience in the job. We'll be doing the same thing we just did. We'll be doing the same thing we just did. Because see, the thing is that okay, we don't need figureheads at this point. Right now, we've done the figurehead days. All right. We need people who know what they're doing from the top all the way down. Okay, that have done this before, been successful doing it. Everybody else that we've hired, starting with Dimitrov. Yeah, Dimitrov, then Fontenot. These people, they first-time general managers. Now Dimitrov got us, after some years, finally to the Super Bowl or whatever. But his first draft was his best draft, getting Matt Ryan. Yes. His first draft was his best draft, getting a quarterback. And the quarterback stayed healthy, stayed durable, for all of the things that I didn't like about him as a quarterback. I cannot take away that Matt Ryan was a durable quarterback. There were a lot of things that I wanted him to improve upon, but he did his job. I got to give him credit. I got to give the devil his due. But I can't see him in the president of football job. I can't see him in the president of football job with people up under him that know way more than him about the nuts and bolts of football. Because you invalidate Greg Beatles right off the rip if you put Matt Ryan in that spot, because Greg Beatles climbed the ladder to get where he is.
But John, can I say something?
Yes, you can. I'm glad you made it back.
Yeah. Matt Ryan got a podcast. And he interviewed a lot of GMs and head coaches and players, and he get information from them. That's experience right there. So he not going there and they were blinded. Okay, look at the last two preseason. Where was Matt at?
He's in the broadcast booth.
No, the last two preseason.
Preseason?
Not preseason. Training camp.
Training camp.
He was out there. He was out there with us.
Yeah.
He was out there. Yeah, he was out there.
Oh, okay. Now, how does that qualify you for a front office role?
Okay, I'm to tell you this right here. Why all the fans are trying to get Matt Ryan attention, he waved at you, but his focus was on the team. He looking at what the team what the team is about. All right, take that from there. Then you go to the broadcast thing. You get more information from that, and then you got a podcast where you asking these GMs and these head coaches and these players information. You take all that information, all that stuff right there, you might well be on the sideline and learning.
Okay. Now,
so go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. And then I'll have to call you up like, yeah, I've been watching you, man. I got this new position I wanted to put it over you. Let them talk for a while. So they started talking. They've been talking back for a while. And he like, I think about it. And then when he got close to this month, when January came, Matt and I talked again. And then that went, and then here goes Raheem and what's called got fired, and then McKay got moved over. Now all this time they've been talking. Mac been getting all the information. Matt know the team inside out, like Travis said. He know the inside outside of this thing. And it'd be a win-win for him and the organization. Because you got somebody who know the team, who very knowledge, who know how to pick a general manager, who know how to pick.
Now, how does he know how to pick a general manager?
Did I just tell you he was training? He get all information from all the people that he was with on his podcast.
Is that all it takes?
Huh?
Is that all it takes to be able to pick a general manager? Having a podcast, interviewing other people, talking with other people, talking with the owner, and is that all that it takes to be a president of football?
No.
Sportsology. Yeah, Sportsology is in charge of creating a list of general manager candidates.
And
NRZ, NZG, like whatever.
Yeah. LFG. It's LFG, I think it is.
But they're not picking the head coach or the general manager.
They're not picking neither one of them.
No, they're compiling a list.
But John,
at the same time, I'm pretty sure that Matt Ryan knows what a good GM look like and what a bad GM look like. What a good head coach look like, what a bad head coach look like. He done been through it. You have to understand he was here for 14 years. Look at how many head coaches. Look at how many head coaches he's had. Look at how many offensive coordinators he's had. Look at how many interim head coaches he's had. Look at how many defensive coordinators he's had. He done seen it all. He's seen it all.
Oh, okay.
So when I look at you, and I look at what you've done, where you've been, this, that, and third, and I have a narrow list where I'm not sitting there just scouring all over the world for you. I got a narrow list. It ain't really that hard to pick the best candidate. Now, will he be able to do it? That remains to be seen. But I would lean more to, like I said, I would lean more to somebody that actually played the game of football to tell me how a football team is supposed to look like than somebody that's been in a suit and tie for all their life and they read about how a football team is supposed to look like. I'm sorry.
Okay, and you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
And John,
hold on. If that person in that suit and tie had never run a football team. See, that's the difference. That's the difference. That's why I say I want someone who has done this successfully before. Now, if the choice is Matt Ryan or somebody who's just worn a suit and tie in another field of study or in another business, fine. Matt Ryan will trump them 6 ways to Sunday. But the thing is that I need someone who has done this before successfully, I would prefer a ring or two in the NFL, such as, man, I wish we could.
Let me throw this out there, right? All right. Even if we want experience, which I mean, for the most part, yeah, we want experience. All right. But if you have experience and you were continuously successful at what you were doing, you wouldn't be in the running for this position. You had
Why not?
experience, you had success earlier on, and then you tapered off. For you to be in a running for a position now.
Say, well, that's not the only reason. That's not the only reason. It might be a clash of philosophies.
That is literally the only reason.
No,
I don't care what's going on in the front office. If I have a head over heel successful GM, whatever's going on in the front office, we just gonna sit and butt head. But you send a question on your job, ain't no way in the world I'm gonna let you out the building.
And wait a minute. Now what happened with Jimmy Johnson and what happened with Jimmy Johnson and what's his name out there in Dallas?
He was the head coach. What did Jimmy Johnson do after that?
But okay, wait a minute.
What did Jimmy Johnson?
Wait a minute. You said now. See, you said that there is no way that a person that is successful is going to leave the building. I just gave you an example of a situation where a successful person who helped build that team left the building because, number one, Jerry Jones was telling tales out of school. Okay, talking about the man behind his back. So and saying that, well, I don't need him. I can do this without him.
Didn't Jerry Jones get another ring after him?
Yes, he did.
Oh, all right. What did Jimmy
Johnson do? Wait a minute. The fact that he got a ring after him does not change the fact that wait a minute.
The Cowboys.
Wait a minute. That neither of those things factor into the statement that you made about a person who was good staying there.
The team was already built. It didn't matter.
Whether the team was built or not doesn't factor.
It didn't matter.
Yeah, no. See, you're inserting things into the discussion that are not part of the discussion. The discussion, you made a blanket statement, or you made a statement saying you made a statement
overwhelmingly successful that there's no way I'm sitting there letting you out. But
wasn't Jimmy Johnson overwhelmingly successful?
Because you missed what I said and said too. I said GM.
Oh, okay.
I said GM.
Okay, now who was the GM? Who was the GM of the Cowboys at that time?
I didn't say head coach, but since we own head coach, since we are our own head coach now, what did Jimmy Johnson do after he left from Dallas? Because if I remember correctly, the most productive thing that Jimmy Johnson has done since he left Dallas was sitting there doing the broadcast.
Okay, but since you said head coach, okay, and you're attaching the same.
I didn't say head coach.
Okay, well, wait a minute. You said, wait a minute. You said since we talking about head coach.
You brought up.
You remember when you said that?
Yeah, you brought up head coach.
Yeah, I did. But then you modified your discussion and said, well, since we're talking about head coaches.
Yeah.
And why did you ask me what did he do afterward?
Because you took in, when I was talking about front office positions, you went to head coach.
Right.
So now that we in head coach,
okay,
what have Jimmy Johnson done since then?
Okay, so you asked me that to make a point?
Yeah, because you brought up head
coach. So what was the point you were going to make?
All right. I was talking about front office, as in president of football operation, GM.
Okay.
Your rebuttal was Jimmy Johnson,
right?
Who's the head coach,
right?
So my rebuttal to that is, what has Jimmy Johnson done since then?
Okay, so you made that rebuttal to make a point, and I'm asking, what is the point that you were trying to make when you asked me that question, or was there a point for that?
Yeah, it's very easy.
What was the point?
Jimmy, the point is this: Jimmy Johnson didn't do anything after that.
Okay, now
anybody could have led that Cowboys team. Anybody could have led that team to a championship, which they proved.
After Jimmy
was
Johnson, after Jimmy Johnson helped build it. Okay, now taking that portion of the argument and going back to what it was that you were saying about that, you said that there would be no way that anybody would be successful and leave an organization. And yes, you did say general manager, and I did bring up Jimmy Johnson, and Jimmy Johnson wasn't a general manager, he was a head coach, but he was successful. And he did leave the building because there was a disagreement about
him and Jerry Jones were at each other's throat.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That was another way for someone that was good to leave a franchise without falling off. See, that was another way. And see, the thing is that you've had general managers, presidents of football operations part ways. Even though they were successful, they parted ways because there was either change of ownership or a change in philosophy or a clashing of the heads. It's not necessary that they fell off and then they left, or fell off and they got away. Because see, the thing is, a lot of times one man's trash is another man's treasure. If you haven't had anybody in an organization that knew what they were doing, and someone became available because they say, for instance, they did fall off, but you can't go against all of the success that that person had and say that they won't help you. Because see, we were this time.
Let me ask you this.
This time I want somebody that has been successful, whether they done fell off or not.
All right, that's
what I want.
But
go ahead, ask question.
All right. Tell me a GM that's been winning at a higher clip. They've been knocking out the ballpark with drafts and stuff. They've been released from an organization. Tell me one.
See, I can't call one right off the bat. I bet if I can do it.
Because
wait a minute. That doesn't mean they don't exist. That just means that I don't know who they are.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you this. All right. It's way easier to put a head coach in a position with a team that's already built than to go find somebody to actually build a team. There was two entirely different things.
I agree with that.
Watch it. All right. Mark Jackson had a lot of say over in Golden State. He helped build Golden State.
Right.
They took him out, put Steve Kerr in, they go win championships. Head coach. Not GM.
Well, okay, now I would say Travis Schlenk. I would say Schlenk too. Now Schlenk was in the front office.
What
if I'm not mistaken,
team he built? What dominant team he built?
Golden State.
He wasn't the GM over there at the time.
He was in the front office. I have to take a look.
He was the assistant. I say GM, the head honcho GM, not an assistant, not one of his underlings. I say the man, like Mickey Loomis over in New Orleans,
but see, like I said, I'd have to do some research.
It's gonna be hard to find. Why? Because
it may be.
If me and you sitting there butting head,
I don't care. As long as you sitting there putting a consistent winner out on the field, we can get over this. We can butt heads against whatever.
Yeah.
But
Now
if you
see,
keep doing your job and you putting a team together, they're going out there going knocking people blocks off. I don't care about none of that. Because at the end of the day, we're getting wins.
now
I can go
Winston.
find a head coach. I can go find a head coach.
Now Winston,
Look at Thomas Dimitrov. Thomas Dimitrov was the best GM that we had in Atlanta Falcon history.
Mm-hmm.
Now that may go against some people feeling, but in all actuality, he is the best GM that we had in our history.
Yeah, I got to agree with that.
Thomas Dimitrov got fired from the Atlanta Falcon, and the next thing you know, he was sitting there running on trails and shit. And then he got a podcast.
Mm-hmm.
When you put together winning scenarios, when you taper off at the end and they start losing, that's when you get released. But if there would have never been any thought about a Thomas Dimitrov getting fired in 2012 or 13 or 14 or 15, 16, 17. No, that would have never been a thought. Why? Because
Well.
you
Now
got
I
a
don't
good
know.
product
I
out
can't say that, Winston, because see, they hired 6 other general managers along with him because
yeah,
Arthur Blank.
that was early in his tenure. That was back
No.
in like what 2010.
That was after
2011.
the Super Bowl. That was after the Super Bowl. That was after 2016 that they did all that crazy. Because matter of fact, the man he used to work for, he was working alongside him here.
Yeah, Scott Piola.
Yeah. So that was
they brought him back in as an assistant. He wasn't a full-blown GM.
He might have been an assistant, but they had 6 other general managers here because Arthur Blank was about to fire Dimitrov. He was about to fire him. And because he was saying that there was too much strain on him. But he a general manager. Why did you do that? Why did you hire these people around this man? Just didn't make any sense. But see, the thing is that I'm tired. I'm tired now. I'm tired of on the job training folk. I'm tired of on the job training folk.
So would you rather? So like Matt Ryan? Excuse me, the Matt Ryan.
Okay. Go ahead, Miss B.
So you really don't like the Matt Ryan possibility?
Not going into a position of responsibility this quickly without any experience in that type of responsibility at all.
So do you think? So you think like some of the other ones they're looking at, Mike Dissner.
I would have to, Miss B, I would have to do some research on those people.
Yeah.
And before I can say yay, nay, or whatever. But
now,
see the thing,
go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, so I'm just looking at them just off the top. The Josh Williams 49ers director of scouting and football operations is interesting because I know for a fact with San Francisco they be doing some good drafting, even with depth, having good depth, especially with their defense. But I mean, like you said, it would have to be more research done. I don't mind about Matt Ryan because he does have experience in the league, but I get what you're saying though that he never done that before, so we don't know how he would.
And that's my only problem with it. Now, if I was hiring Matt Ryan because of what he did for the franchise as a player, and that was the only prerequisite that you needed in order to do this particular job,
right?
Fine.
Hire him. But if you think about it, John, it's kind of like the state of the economy and the state of the workforce now. I mean, for example, like let's say, so me, I'm an insurance guy, right? So let's say, and I see it all the time. You know, I have people who, you know, apply for jobs. Uh, if I want to, if we put up a job for workers' comp, if we need a workers' comp adjuster, it's like you have all these people who have like experience in commercial auto, fire and theft, and SIU and all these other things, but they don't have experience in workers' comp. But how do you get experience if nobody will hire you unless you have experience?
Oh, hey, Lo, I agree. So this is the thing. That's why I said that I wanted someone who, okay. You remember, well, Lo, I might be older than you, so I can't ask you whether you remember this or not. but this is the thing. When the Falcons first were founded as an organization, the NFL was trying to help them out. Look, you need to go and hire Bobby Beathard as your GM and hire Bill Parcells as your head coach.
Told in 1966. You mean
1966?
You mean Vince Lombardi?
No, now Vince Lombardi was in there, but I remember they said Bobby Beathard, they wanted him as GM and they wanted Parcells, wanted to put Parcells here as head coach.
Oh, okay.
Back in 66. Now I heard something about Lombardi. And see, hey, Lo, that's gonna make my story even worse. Because you know who we hired.
Yep.
Okay. Why in the world? No, hey, Craig, this was way before 2002. Because 2002, Bill Parcells was using us as a leverage in 2002 to try to get more money out of the people who eventually hired him. And that was New England, right? New England hired him. Or was it the Jets or New England? One of the two. In 2002. Because Belichick, wait a minute. What? Yeah, now Belichick was available. I'll look that up.
He'd have been so many places. Yeah. I mean,
yeah. But see, this is the thing. The NFL was trying to help us out and got us some people that they felt would help us out. Okay, way back in 1966. We decided to go and hire Norv Hecker. All right. And we were messed up until what, 1978? when we finally went to the playoffs. What was that? The wild card year against Dallas. And then we came back in 80 and had a divisional game against Dallas that we lost.
Should have beat them. Yep.
Should have beat them. But the teams that this man was putting together, that particular those particular people were putting together, they weren't worth two flies dead squish. We were just having fun going to the game and going to Azar's package store right over there on Georgia Avenue, barbecuing at that lot over there. And see, what we've been doing, at least for the past two general managers, is hiring first-time general managers, because Dimitroff was a first-time general manager. Okay. So was Fontenot.
Yeah.
Okay. Both of those were first-time general managers. Okay. Above those general managers, you had Rich McKay. All right. Now, the ghost of Rich McKay, Lo, I heard what y'all said on y'all broadcast, but I'm gonna tell you, the ghost of Rich McKay still is haunting this franchise. Ooh, hanging over like the old folks say, hanging over like a hank, hanging over like a hank. All right, man. And we'll just see tomorrow. What they come up with, what it is they're gonna say about it. Because I'm eagerly awaiting this press conference, along with the Trae Young press conference. You heard about that?
Lord. Yeah.
So, hey, I'm just gonna see. But like you were saying about hiring people when that person, okay, say for instance, you hire that person, Lo, and that person knows absolutely nothing about the particular field of insurance that you hired him for. You got to train that man.
Yeah, train him.
You got to train him. And he can't just jump out there handling something that he doesn't know anything about. You got to, okay, the rest of the staff, I guess, and other people, or you might send that business to somebody else who has a person that can handle that particular field of insurance until you bring your person up to speed. Okay. Now, football is, you can have all of the business degrees or whatever it is that you can muster, but football is a seat of the pants business too, because see, even though we're going to get these lists from these two consulting firms, somebody's going to have to, whoever that president of football is, they're going to have to make a decision on which one of these people you're going to hire. Okay. And
easiest job in the world. Easiest job in football, really.
Picking a person, because the thing is now, hey, say for instance,
for the Falcons.
Well, hey, because look, anybody can qualify.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, look,
hey, based on what we've been doing, a trained monkey could do the doggone job.
That's what I'm saying. Like Rich McKay, you've been getting over for the last 2 decades. But but that's what I'm saying. It's the easiest job because all I got to do is pick somebody, right? If I don't pick the right person, then I just pick somebody else.
Or because see, the thing is now, the difference is, as far as I'm concerned, now I don't know what type of relationship Rich McKay got with Arthur Blank, but anybody else in that presidency might be out of a job if they make the wrong doggone choice.
Hey, Rich McKay, Arthur Blank, best friends.
See,
The only person who may be closer is Matthew Thomas Ryan.
And see, okay, and that's fine. That's fine. Matthew Thomas Ryan better be ready for my foot between his hip pocket if he mess up. That's what I'm saying. Because the first thing I'm going to say, you never picked a watermelon down at the farmer's market before. How do you know? You know how to thump that melon and hear what it is you need to hear in order to know that's a good one. Because at the end of the day, admittedly, it is a crapshoot.
It is.
It's going to be a crapshoot. But thing is that there are some things that you are supposed to know to tell you not to hire this one and to hire that one. Or if everybody on the list that these people bring you is wrong, you should be able to tell them, go get me another list.
Well, and granted, I think to a certain extent, it's like, I'll be honest with you, I'm worried about the whole lack of experience as well. But I think that Matt Ryan has potential to be good at this because he's been around been around the league and for so long, and they look, this whole talk about not having GMs picked and everything like that they got their GM pick the same way they got their president of football operation pick.
Right.
Exactly.
And see now, and just like
they just wait to announce it. That's it.
Exactly.
And well, they got to go through the Rooney Rule, right?
Mm-hmm. That's just a technicality.
Yeah, they got to go through the Rooney Rule and interview all these folks.
So that must be why they interviewing Josh Williams, because I see he black.
Yeah.
So
they trying to get all the black hires out of the way now.
Cause hey, I might not be number one. Y'all have nothing around here.
Yeah.
Y'all, we gonna go ahead and
the
get
Soul
rid of
Patrol, but it ain't work.
Yeah. And see, I'm gonna tell you this too. Now,
tear it up. So
that report from Sportstronic, whoever the heck it is, that report came back 4 weeks ago.
Exactly.
See, that report was finished 4 weeks ago. That's why this happened so doggone quick. And see, you did a forensic audit of the football operation and what was going on. Now, I would be, man, if I would love to see what the report said, because the changes that are being made, according to the letter, talking about, we're going outside for this new president or whatever. Okay. And that person is going to, they're establishing a hierarchy. Now, the only part of this hierarchy that I don't like is that the head coach and the general manager will report to this president instead of the head coach reporting to the general manager and the general manager reporting to this president. See,
I mean, that's how it was before.
That's what the problem was with Arthur Smith. That was the problem with Arthur Smith. Rich McKay up here at the top, the head coach and the general manager got the same amount of power, don't need to talk to each other. Okay. And one, you don't know who did what. You don't know who did what.
Yeah.
And see, my problem with that is that it's some stank that got on Terry Fontenot that might not should have got on him in that Arthur Smith situation. Because see, okay, we're looking at the sum total of Terry Fontenot's work. Okay, and it's possible that he wasn't responsible for a lot of the stuff that took place the first 3 years he was here. Because see, from that press conference that they had after they fired Arthur Smith, Terry wasn't even there. Now you're supposed to be the general manager, and you weren't even at the first press conference. And everybody asking where Terry. He's supposed to be the general manager. Rich McKay, you supposed to be, president of this, that, and the other. Where the general manager? We want to ask him some questions. And then the second interview, they made sure to have Greg Beatles, Terry Fontenot, and their newly hired head coach out there. Arthur Blank and Rich McKay nowhere to be found. Arthur's christening a boat down in Florida. the SS Maiden of the Sea. He won't be available. But where Rich McKay? Rich McKay, he's handling some very top level, high finance situations right now. He ain't gonna be here. But the thing was, they were embarrassed because everybody was asking. And Lowe, MSB, now you watch Mark Zeno, you watch Chris Domino, and you watch Nick Cellini tomorrow in this press conference. And I hope Arthur Blank brings some folk with him. I hope he brings some folk with him, because they're gonna roast him. They're gonna roast all of them.
Yeah, I think the son's probably gonna be there. I don't know if the son's gonna be on stage or whatever. But to be honest with you, at this point, I kind of feel like someone does need to be with him.
Yes.
I mean.
Craig says Steak Shapiro too. He may be. But somebody needs to be there with Arthur Blank.
Yeah.
He can't go up there by himself. He can't go up there by himself because see now, like I was telling everybody a few hours ago, Arthur Blank is beginning to look real frail now.
Yeah.
He's beginning to look real frail now.
Well, that like the idea to bring Sportsology in and everything was because of Josh.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know. I knew.
Yeah. Josh is the one that
makes sense.
Josh wanted, and this is this between us. But Josh, he wanted Raheem fired last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Arthur Blank wanted to run it back, and we
I didn't know about that.
We messed around and missed the playoffs before Thanksgiving, and it was one of them situations where they were just kind of like, hey man, like let's at least have somebody just come look at the franchise, because this is terrible. So after that, I think that whole report or that review of the franchise showed like just how bad things were. So
I wish I could see that.
Yeah,
I wish I could see that, because well, there are some secrets and situations or whatever that we'll never know. But I really would love to see what a forensic report looks like from those jokers, just to see what it was that they had to say about the situation.
Yeah, it's like I looked up the company.
Being nosy.
I looked up the company, and it's like I seen mixed reviews, but I mean,
on their expertise.
On Sportsology. Whenever I looked it up, and I think they may have had like a, I think they may have had some transition, because in the early days, apparently, a lot of people said that whenever they came in, they would come in and justify, why staff and coaches should stay, and then they would just fire. The team would end up firing the coaches and the staff the next year. But here recently, I didn't realize this, but the Carolina Panthers actually used them this past offseason. And you see, they kind of turned things around. They ended up adding additional positions and everything. And, they ended up winning the division. And I know San Francisco 49ers, they used it after Kyle Shanahan lost those first 2 years. And I think they had one losing season after that, but Kyle's been there since 2017 now. So.
Hey, Craig is asking a question, and Low, if you know, because I know I don't know about this. He's asked the question: is it true Josh Blank wanted Raheem to fire Zach and he refused?
Yes, that is correct. Josh went to Raheem. I think like after, week 4 or week 5, whenever the national media was coming at us, and Raheem basically refused to do it.
And he doubled down on him.
He doubled down on it, and but it basically, I think that was like what the straw that kind of broke the camel's back with Josh, and then they was like, okay, well, you know what, let's go ahead and get this review done, and see where it goes. And y'all seen whenever Josh hugged Raheem after the game, like Josh was like, yeah, it's done.
The hug that Arthur Smith gave Ra, and the hug that Josh gave him was entirely different. Arthur Blank gave Ra a hug like, hey bro, like I love you. Josh gave Ra a hug like, hey bro, I know you.
Yeah, he gave him that all right big dog hug. Yeah.
Hey, but tomorrow on the stage, I believe gonna be Beetle, Josh, and Arthur.
Hey, Red.
And then they're gonna introduce their president of football. Maybe Matt Ryan.
Well, I don't think they've done his interview yet. I think his interview is on Friday.
He interviewed in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Well, it was either Thursday or it's going to be Friday.
I thought it was Friday.
They said where the report said it was either Thursday or Friday, but there was no confirmation, like true confirmation on which day it was. So they may have already did an interview, They may not have done the interview. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling.
Yeah.
But guys, I just want to say this though. I like what I'm hearing from Josh. He ain't playing no games, and that's what we need.
Josh ain't playing no games.
He ain't playing. That's what we
well,
need.
he's seen his father suffer enough.
But the crazy thing is, like Josh, and what's even crazier, Josh ain't even a big football guy. That's the crazy thing. Josh, he's a soccer guy. He's the only reason that Atlanta United is here. But he knows that the Atlanta Falcons pay the bills for Atlanta United. So
man, low, don't even bring that up. Don't even bring that up, cause see them PSLs. Did they make those soccer people pay for a PSL?
I believe so.
Cause you remember when they opened the stadium, it was football only, and they made all of those fans that were moving from the Georgia Dome wanted to get season tickets. They made them pay for those high-priced PSLs first. Then they eased off in subsequent years. You had to pay for you had to buy the PSL, then buy the season ticket pack. And see, that was the thing that I didn't like, because thing was you couldn't get a walk-up ticket for the Falcons when they first started the PSLs. Okay. Then they let the soccer people come in there for $35 a head. Oh, hell no. I fell out with them about that. Because see, my thing is that, look, if you're going to have soccer in there, them folk need to pay their fair share. What I'm paying, you need to be paying. Man, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous.
It's crazy.
Well, I see Red gone.
Red been gone for the last hour.
See, I hadn't noticed it, but I said, wait a minute. I said, wait a minute. Usually somebody's hollering about something around here. Who is it? That doggone Red, he's sleeping. Well, gentlemen, it's been a lively 4 hours, and I really appreciate you guys hanging with us. And I'm gonna start with let me see. I would start with Red sleep. Miss B, you still there?
Yep, I'm still here.
All right. Let the people know where they can find you.
Well, you guys can find me obviously on YouTube. It's called the Queen's Chamber, but it's under my name B.ATL 404. So go over there and like, subscribe, share. I just started coming back live, so I will be live moving forward. It's gonna be very interesting for these couple months. And I hope we get it right. And that's it. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Miss B, we're gonna have plenty to talk about.
Okay.
Yeah, with all this stuff going on, we got plenty to talk about. And thank you so much for coming in.
All
and
right.
Thank you so much for contributing and letting us contribute to you and to all of the people who follow Miss B and in this simulcast. We thank you also. Thank you for coming in, and don't be strangers.
I sure won't. And thank you, Winston. I don't know if he's still there. Good night.
Yeah, most definitely. Appreciate you coming through, Miss B.
All right. Bye.
All right. Travis.
Yes, sir.
Let them know where they can find you, Travis.
Well, you can find me at Pops and the Henry Brothers. We're on YouTube and on Facebook on Thursdays at 7:30 to 10:30. Sometimes we go longer, but the way to find us is Pops, the Henry Brothers, 1997. Like, share, subscribe. Come show support, man. Like I said, we're trying to build our channel up also. So I appreciate y'all having me as always. Appreciate it.
All right. Hey, Travis, can I come over?
Yeah, y'all know y'all always welcome, man.
Well, I gotta ask.
It's an open forum, man. It's an open forum, just like this is open forum for anybody.
Oh, okay, okay. I know a little bit about a few things, Travis. I see what I can do. Y'all gonna have to.
Like Like I said, we won't have it tomorrow because I'm sick. I'm under the weather. I came over here today. You know, I got a cold, but we'll be back next week.
Okay.
Like I say, Thursdays at 7:30.
I fight something myself, Travis. Bro,
yeah, Big Low, man, it just jumped on me, man, this week, man. Got me.
Man. But look, if you got the same thing I got, you're gonna be fighting it for 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, I know, man. Doggone, my niece gave it to me.
See, I told man, Travis, I told you, man, you had to jump on that thing, man.
I know, man. I'm going tomorrow and find some stuff to take, man.
Yeah,
I don't know what's the quickest stuff to take, like for a cold, head cold or whatever. What y'all think? What y'all suggest, man?
A hot toddy.
Yeah, hot toddy. Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Tell me what that is.
It's sweat it out.
I know. It's what is it? Liquor or something?
Yeah. I tell you another thing. If you got a cold, like head congestion, all that, go to the liquor store. There's a bottle of liquor called Black Velvet. Go get some Black Velvet. Not the big bottle. Go and get a little junk. Go drink it.
Shit, my sister got some in the refrigerator. I don't know what she got though.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. It's gonna make you pass out. You're gonna pass out. You're going to sleep. You gonna go to sleep and you gonna sweat out your cold. Why would I tell you?
Yeah, that's what I need.
I just found this out like a couple of years ago. But yeah, like if I get sick, yeah, I'm gonna get me some Black Velvet. Shut it down. Go and take a day off. Put that down. Go and sweat out that cold. Once you finish sweating it out, you be all right. Take about I don't know, maybe a 24-hour process. Black Velvet.
But besides that, as far as medicine wise,
well, I went to the doctor a couple of days ago. They told me to take Mucinex. The one with the one with the white and blue box. That's what he said. Make sure you get the white and blue box.
Oh, so you got the flu, Low?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just got my voice back.
I hope that ain't what I got. I hope not. I think it's just a head cold for me. I think.
Yeah, well, sometimes it starts out as a head cold, and then when it starts draining down the back of your throat, it'll make you have laryngitis, and you won't be able to talk. But sometimes, so
yeah,
that's why I said jump on it. You need to jump on it.
Yeah, I hope you get to feeling better, brother.
Appreciate it, man. You too, man. You too.
Thank you.
All right, Lo. Let the people know where they can find you, and doggone it, I sure appreciate you talking to us this late hour.
Oh yeah, man. That look. That's why I'm up. I've been asleep all day because the wife. Yeah, the wife. Whenever I get sick like this, she won't let me do nothing. So she sleep. So I was like, shoot, I'm finna go chill out with the homies. But
all right.
But yeah, man. My name is Big Low Country. If you want to find me, I'm probably sneaking into your neighbor's pond at night to catch some catfish. That's probably where you catch me at, or riding around somewhere, trying to do a little bit of rabbit hunting in the field somewhere. Other than that, you can catch us at Big Low Country Sports. We sit around, just talk about sports, and we have a good time.
Yes, sir. And like I said, we really appreciate you coming through. And man, I hope you feel better fast. And
I appreciate it.
Can get your strength back. Because you're gonna be doing plenty of doggone talking, Low. Because you got plenty of news out here now.
Man, it's gonna be fun this offseason.
Yeah, we ain't gonna be able to make up nothing. Everything we gonna be saying is the truth.
It's coming down the turnpike.
Yeah,
but coming down the turnpike.
All right. Well, I'll speak for Red. You can find Red at 10:30 on Saturday mornings on the Red and Rev show. And well, he has a coach on his show too. Red and Rev show. You can find him at 10:30 on Saturday morning on YouTube, and he'll be glad to have you Saturday morning. And I know they are going to have plenty to say on this situation. Now, ladies and gentlemen, programming note. I plan to be back tomorrow after the interview where we're going to discuss what it was that was discussed in the interview, because that is, I got a feeling that's going to be very interesting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I plan on coming back, but if I don't, I know Winston will be here, and I might come on in a little bit later, because I was just thinking I got something I got to do that might take me a little bit beyond 10 o'clock. But
tentatively scheduled. If all things align, if when the interview happened, we should be on roughly about 30 minutes after that. After that,
yeah.
If not, we'll come on later on that afternoon.
Yeah, that afternoon or evening. But yeah, I'm definitely going to try to be here. And with this Trae Young news, man, I really got to do some cussing and fussing, because we got a whole new team, because CJ McCollum came down here. CJ McCollum and somebody else came down here in the trade for Trae Young. So Trae Young is back with his old general manager that drafted him up there in Washington. So, hey, brave new world, ladies and gentlemen. So to 330, Miss B, Millie Mills, Craig Air Force, who else here? Mark Cheney. Oh, Mark Cheney was in, man.
Man.
Zay in a bag. Let me see. Strapped up 24. Silk.
The actual strapped up 24.
Oh, the actual strapped up 24.
Not the one from
Friday
Lo, night.
Lo, we got hacked Sunday, man. We had folk coming in here calling us all kind of names and stuff, man. I said, I guess we somebody. Coming in town, old bald head nigga.
Okay. Had swastikas and everything.
Yeah, had swastika flags and all that type of stuff. I told him, you ain't scared of me. Shoot.
Wow.
The price of fame.
They came on the show.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to tell people, they came in, they cloned. Matter of fact, they cloned Strapped Up 24, and I brought him up because Strapped Up 24 has come on a Blackberry show and other people's show or whatever. So I said, well, I thought it was safe, man. I pulled him up. I got a swastika up here. I said, well, Heil Hitler then.
Daggone.
And Ryan from the Birdcage came through. Brian C37. Who else? And this is DFJC 5150. That's probably somebody from Miss B's show. But we like to thank everyone in the chat, everyone on the panel for being here. And
thank y'all so much for letting me come on. Thank y'all.
Yes, sir.
I definitely appreciate
yes, sir. It's the least I can do. It's the least I could do, because sometimes I use your line, Big Lo. Y'all could have been any doggone place else. But you decided to be here, and Big Lo, the originator of that saying, that's the man down there in the corner. Big Lo Country.
Look, nah, I ain't the originator. Somebody said it before I did.
Oh, okay. But, hey, you the one put it on broadcast, so you the one broadcasting first, so hey, I'm gonna give that to you. But I got well for those of you who like good tailgating music, I just put out another single, and Winston, you know about it, but Big Lo, that's the one I told you I couldn't play over there at Uncle Steve house.
Okay.
But
Lord have mercy.
Hey, man, it's good tailgate music. Good tailgate music. Something to dance to step to.
There you go.
And see, thing is, just tell the kids, hey, son, just stay in the car. Just stay in the car. You're gonna have some business out here. You just stay in the car. You ain't old enough yet. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna shut this down. And Winston, you got anything, Paul?
Yeah. Man, shout out to everybody for coming through. We had Travis, Bigelow, Red over there looking like the little kid that stayed up too late trying to wait for Santa Claus to come through.
A week late.
Miss B with the simulcast, Ron, William, Amy, man, we had Silk, we had a numerous varied amount of people on the panel. Thank everybody for coming through. You can find us on Facebook. We got 2 groups. The Eye Test, catch it on Twitter too. The Eye Test. I just started re-updating that and getting the information out there. But once again, catch us right here every Wednesday on YouTube, 10 p.m. The Eye Test. Start off a fact conversation. Ain't no telling where the conversation gonna go, but you can enjoy the ride along the way. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for coming through tonight, man. Y'all had the chat jumping. Appreciate that. All blessings, prosperity, peace, and health and wealth to y'all, everyone going into this new year. Stay on track. Don't get derailed. Make it shake for yourself and for the ones you love.
Absolutely.
All right, gentlemen, I bid you adieu. Bye-bye.
Peace.
Peace.